Hello, guys. Welcome. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Yeah, I've been like for 5 minutes actually reading the chat. So, hello, everyone. Everyone. Yeah, let's start from the beginning. I think that today is like Paduke, Nesha, and Axo, Aka, People Blanket, the first three for being in the stream. Hello, Dave. Hello. Good to have you here. Hello. So guys, you know that I start basically 1 hour before, right? For gathering the entry fees and stuff. Today is actually a special circuit weekly. You knew this from like actually 1 month that today was going to happen. The joust. It's basically a specialty that we've been running for like 3 months or so. Didn't know it was today. Oh, no problem, Dave. Just one thing. You know about the rules, right? This is a special one, so there are some team building restrictions for today, but no problem. Yeah, the registrations are still open, so no worries. There's the weekly for today. Yeah. We decided like that the third one was going to be a joust, and yeah, this is actually with a special prize pool too. We will be over 300k with the entry fees. So yeah, this will be a pretty special one. Also, I don't know if you read that on the Discord. I believe you are in the Discord. We said that also Tyrannic is legal today for this event. So yeah. Yeah, you can sign up. Also, guys, the form is this one. If you need to, fill the form for the tourney. The entry fee is always 7.5k. 5k will go to the prize pool in addition to the 295k that we already have from half the donations and our contribution from me and Sordi. And 2.5k will go to the monthly at the end of the month, okay? So yeah, this is always like, how we split the prizes. And hello, Ripto. Hello. So yeah, guys, if you have any questions, these are the rules. These are the joust rules. So you can basically see that the restrictions are not very heavy, right? You just have to have the whole team that is sharing one of the two types that you choose. So there's basically an example. So yeah, for example, there if you choose Crystal and Wind, you cannot play, for example, Yukama, or you cannot play Oshiara, you cannot play a 10 that doesn't share one of the two types, okay? Yeah. This is not the first time that we run this. We run this like, I think this is the fourth time, yeah. We run this like two normal, one special was a team joust, Dojo Masters, and this is basically the fourth one. So I believe that we have a lot of people that are used to this kind of team build restriction. And hello, Ripto, good to have you in. Let me just check that you paid. I got the doc here with Sordi. Sordi will be checking in the back for the team's eligibility and everything. Okay, Ripto is Ripto. There you go. Entry fee is in. Okay. Thank you, mate, and GG's. Well, GG's. Good luck. Have fun. I really can't wait to see the teams, guys. I don't check the teams. I mean, Sorty checks everything in the back. Also because I am casting, right? So I want to keep the surprise with everybody following the tournament, right? So yeah, when I see the team, it's actually the first time for me, like you, to give the team, right? Yeah, sure, yes. Thank you, Pat. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you have to fill the form, Nesha. Yeah, that's the form. You find the form also on the Battlefy, but yeah, there's the quick link for it. And Paduke, okay. Guys, since Sordi is actually not able to follow properly because is with his father that is doing the lesson, I have to check something at the beginning. So if you guys tell me in the chat when you submit, it will be easier. So I will tell him to check it, and yeah, just that. Thank you guys. I need a little bit of more collaboration today. Oh, about the casting, guys. So the Swiss round, I'll be casting by myself, and for the top card, we'll have Quarter with us. Okay, just to let you know who will be the casters for today. So I'll be doing the Swiss and the top cut, and the Quarter will. Okay, okay. Thank you, Pat. Thank you, Pat. Okay, okay. Thank you, thank you. Team is submitted to. Okay, thank you, thank you. I'm just okay, yeah. Just yeah, let's go. Okay, let me just quickly check here. Okay. Yeah, Sordy is already there with the checking. Okay, good. Okay, yeah. All good, guys. So Paduke and Ripto, you're good. Also we got Crispy's team, Devil Quartet, Cetic. All good. Yeah, just guys, tell us here, step by step when you submit. And I got, yeah, the entry fees from Ripto and Paduke. Okay, all good. Nesha, did you sign up for the tourney? So yeah, let me just refresh the battle file very quickly. Oh, there you go. Okay, I think Runti is not playing, so let me add Nesha. Okay, good. Nesha, tell me when you submit. I'm filling the time. Yeah, no problem. We get plenty of time. Hello, Erpelino. Hello. Yeah, we got plenty of time. I'll be closing the registrations like in 40 minutes. 40? Yes, 40 minutes. All good. So, yeah, let me just refresh in a bit. Oh, we got pretty good players also today. Like, I wasn't expecting, when it comes to... Wait, what? Okay. Why is my chat dead? I can't read the chat. No, it's okay. Chat is okay. Okay. Yeah, all good. Chat that, yeah. Oh, also for you. Oh, okay. No, because actually the chat. No, I can read the chat now. I can read it. It's good. No, it's good for me. No, now it's good. Yeah. No, actually, no, guys, no. I was not talking about the chat itself. It just like it reloaded the whole page for me, and it's copy paste. No, it's good. No worries. Yeah. I know that nobody was writing. It's there you go, Felina. Guys, also for today's we'll have. Let me just quickly show you the giveaways. Well, actually, I can show it you later. We don't have a lot of people at the moment. Okay, so the giveaway today will be the Luma Vuller from Devil Quartets, the Valash Scavenger, egg full of egg moves, perfect from Shiny Taco, and a Magmis perfect from Pyro Knife. So this will be a triple giveaway for today. So people clap in the chat. Okay. I always start like 1 hour before that just because I have anxiety, guys. You have to know that. I have anxiety. I will never be able to, open the stream of a tournament like 10 or 15 minutes before that. No, I just can't. No, bracket is not online, Dave. Not yet. The bracket will be up when, of course, people will be, when we'll be closing the registrations, yes. So, Dave, are you joining or... I mean, I know that this is like kind of team restrictions. Like I said, today is a special weekly. People have been, I believe, preparing for this. But yeah, I mean, if you got a team, feel free to. Also because the prize pool is pretty big today. Yeah, let's go. Everybody's flexing with the Lumas. I have my Banshee. Okay, I'll put the Banshee here. I only have my Banshee. My little Piribina. I actually don't have the egg moves for this Banshee, but I still have to use the Furt, I think. Yeah, I still have the Furt on my Banshee. Okay, never mind. So we got for now. Let's see a little bit the players that we have today. We have Neko Blackie, Padu, Homelander, Schulze, Ripto, Devil Cortex, Kunders, Sadik, Fulek, Crispy Spring, Elrond, and Nesha. Pretty good players. I just threw random Tam together. Yeah, nice. We're gonna see what Tams I'm allowed to use. These are the rules. Dave, these are the rules. So all Tams are allowed, also the Tyrannic. Also the Tyrannic. You just have, when you fill this form, Dave, when you fill the form, which is that one, you just have to, in the form you will have to write the 2 types of your team, and all of your Tams must share at least 1 type between those 2. So there's the example. You can see there, like, if you choose Crystal and Wind, that is, you know, kind of a team that you can build on that. Of course, like I said, you cannot bring, for example, Nagaise, because she's not sharing 1 between Crystal and Wind, right? So you choose the 2 types, and you just have to have the team that shares at least 1 of the 2 types, okay? And we have Nesha. Oh, there you go, Nesha. Sorry. I'm here. I understand. Yeah. This is, I don't know, probably it's the first time that you see the Dojo Master thing. Like I said, this is the 4th time, but no worries. Okay, Nesha is in. All good. But you're going to win against me and try my hard jousting. Okay. Yeah, so like I said, people usually used to prepare a little bit, you know, to get the coverage of stuff. And we've also had, like, in the previous Dojo Masters Joust, we had the different teams winning. I remember one was, once there was a neutral. Was it neutral fire? I don't remember actually. And in the past we also had wind toxics, if I don't recall it wrong. But there are nice combinations of Tams that you can use, you know, to balance your weaknesses. I remember there was also, was it like Crystal Mantle? I don't remember, but there was pretty interesting combinations. Yeah. I'm pretty curious about people today. What are they bringing? Yeah. If you were playing, which types would you choose, Saber? Well, let's see that. I would have, you know, it depends. I would have probably given a try to digital. The problem of digital is that you were probably going to have some problems with the water types, right? So yeah, you actually have to go balancing that kind of stuff, and I don't think you want to go like electric digital, even if it could be. I don't know if anybody is bringing that mental fire. Probably I would go like mental neutral, just because you can go Kinu Yowler. Okay, that was a bad joke, but I mean that makes sense, right? If you go mental neutral, you can go Kinu Yowler, right, Monkas? Sorry guys, that was bad, yeah. It's okay. Just Saber being Saber. Now everybody, oh yeah, she's right, let's go mental neutral. The problem is, I mean, the thing is that if you go like neutral, you can actually bring also Balash, right? Neutral is a pretty good type in my opinion. Oh, you might have some problems, of course, if you find a mental type against, right? So imagine if you're running mental, well, actually you need to go crystal if you want to go neutral, or electric. I mean, you need a counter for the mental types, right? Because if you face a mental dojo masters, let's say, I don't know, mental toxic, okay, or mental digital, I mean mental with something else, right? You might have some problems, like for example, if you see like Naga, Banshee, and Mix, your neutrals might have some problems. So yeah, I mean, you know, these are kind of it's a very difficult to team build. That's why I said this kind of teams will be very, very interesting. Neutral electric could be good. Electric actually covers that problem. You might have to check on the earth types. I don't know if people will go earth actually as a real type, right? But yeah, neutral electric was my first option when then I changed it. Oh, okay, okay. I see, I see. Yeah, I'm pretty curious about what you're bringing, guys. Yeah. I'm very curious. Let's see if, oh, okay, I have a lot of people that submit already. So, we're Gucci with also, yeah, Nesha, Ripto, Paduke, we're good. I missed some teams from Neko, Schulze, Omlander, Kunders, Fulek, and Elrond, but yeah. Hey, hey, still sweating to level up my team in time. Yeah, it's okay, Crispy, no worries, no worries. Yeah, you have time, you have like, half an hour, yeah. Did you already send the team and stuff? By the way, it's okay. No, if you have the team already ready, random Luma size munch passing by. Wait, what? Who was it? Who was it? I should have? Okay, okay. Let's you are Crispy. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yeah, you're checked in for the team. Yep, yep. Okay, all good, all good. I haven't paid. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I am just yeah, I got Sortie and a remote here. Kick W on messages. Let's go, let's go. Can I pay for Elrond to confuse him? Wait, what? What do you mean? Wait. Why do you mean? Why? I mean, did it tell you that you're going to pay for him and then he pays you, or Monkadi? Okay, let me just. What's happening here? Okay, I got some retweets and stuff. Cool, cool. No, he's playing, but he didn't pay yet. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, yeah. If you wanna pay for him, it's good. You can tell him that you paid for him. I still miss his team submission though. To confuse him. Okay. I mean, okay, yeah, you can pay for him, but I mean, I don't want to confuse him, Monkadi. Yeah, I agree on that. I agree on that. Yeah, I am just preserving my voice a little bit. You know, I'm not talking too much at the moment. Saber preserving the voice for later, yeah. Okay, okay. Okay, so I'll count this for Elrond, okay? Yeah. Yeah, Nesha, today I am casting the Swiss alone, and the quarter will reach us for the... Oh, so kind. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, people clap for Pelino. Oh, come on. Let's go, let's go. Thank you. Let me put that for Elrond. Okay. Thank you so much. Guys, hype in the chat, people clap. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be... Let me put this into the box. So we'll have plenty of giveaways also for the next week, guys. Let's go, let's go. I'm pretty happy. Thank you so much, guys, for the support. Thank you. Okay, let's put the Galvanite in the box. Do you want me to put it for today, or yeah, you can choose. I mean, I chose these 3 for today. But yeah, if you want, I can put it. I think this is even the comp trade. Not sure though. Inductor, guys, can you tell me if this is the comp? You mean by the comp trait you mean the electric custodian, right? On the okay, it is. Oh, Poggies. Okay, yeah. So I think this nice piece, we'll keep it for for the next days, right? For today, as like we got the Valash. We got plenty of things for the next week, guys. And this was for Shauna. He didn't take this yet. Okay. Yeah, we got plenty of things for the next week, guys. Thank you so much for all the donations, for the giveaways. You help so much, guys. Love you all. Thank you. Some capretta love or any love in the chat. Let's go. Mm. Let me go back to Huuru, to the plaza. People are looking for me there, right? Yeah, yeah. I don't want to confuse people. People clap, people clap. Thank you again, Erpelino. You're so kind. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Oh no, people are not here anymore. Saber is alone. Monkadi. Oh no, purse. Oh no, purse. Ah, not like this in the chat. 13 people. Dave. Oh, nice. We have you here, Dave. Good to have you in. Oh, guys, don't forget about the fact that, of course, the top 4, since this is considered as a weekly, will qualify for the monthly at the end of the month, right? And we still have 4 slots for today and 4 slots for the next one. And then we will have our top 16. I'll be updating the ladder. I mean, not the leaderboard, but yeah, the list of people qualified on the Discord. So I'll put that into the circuit section, okay? And yeah, just try to win one game for one. Ah, it's okay, it's okay. This, you know, by this kind of weird rules, I would say, also people that, you know, are still experiencing PvP and are not, how to say that, you know, are pretty, not new, but, you know, are still experiencing PvP, they can actually do very well here. Also because, you know, building, the typing difference might really help. So yeah, Shana, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you'll have fun today. I know that you were pretty excited yesterday. So yeah, we already have like 13 people. And yeah, that will be fun. Dave, tell me when you submit the team. So yeah, I can ping Sordy also to check in the back. Because like I said, he's not home at the moment. But hopefully. Oh no, I mean, it's not like, you know, it's not what I meant. I was just saying, you know, since it's a weird team building rules. People sometimes can be, you know, caught by surprise, right? You say, oh, what's happening here? I might have some difficulty. So yeah, matchups are very interesting. Yeah, finished the 10 minutes. Oh, okay, nice, Dave, nice. Thank you so much for joining. Don't do like me. I was playing Toxic Mental and lost again. Water neutral. Monka, that's a Monka D, yeah. Also, the team one was pretty poggies. We'll be doing like we said, for each circuit, each month, we'll be doing one joust, okay? I would play, but I'm dealing a bit with hangover, and oh, it's okay, Rishi, it's okay, no probs, no probs. Hope you will be, you know, hanging around in the chat, enjoying some weird shenanigans. I was hoping for people to bring Tyrannic. Sordy is checking the teams in the back, so I actually don't know what people are bringing today. So it will be like a very, you know, a big surprise for me too, if anybody is bringing Tyrannic. Yeah. For the older ones, what were people running as there as typings? So yeah, there were different combinations. The problem, I mean, not problem, but the big thing is that now we have Sipanku in too, right? So with Sipanku, we might see different combinations. Yeah, there were lots of wins. I remember that. Yeah, there were a lot of wins. But one of the last one, I think, Neutral Fire won, or it was like in top 4. It depends actually on the matchups you find sometimes. Yeah. What's happening in the? What is happening to the stupid YouTube here? Guys, oh my god. Okay, never mind. I thought Fire Water would be probably better right now. You know, the problem of Fire Water is if you find something, I mean, you don't have a lot of things to deal with the toxics, right? So if you find, for example, toxic, let's say toxic digital, that could be hard, right? I mean, no, digital it's okay because you got the water. Toxic electric, for example, would be very tough. So I mean, I'm not saying that you can't win, but you really need to balance the, you know, with the temps you can bring in for covering the weaknesses. Electric plus X now. Yeah, also, yeah, I was expecting some electrics now. The problem of electrics is that I don't know if people are bringing Earth as a type, to be fair. I mean, you can also bring, for example, you know, Wolfie, You can bring Wolfie if you're running nature, for example, as type, right? You don't have to run earth mandatory for running Wolfie. But if you want to play Wolfie, for example, you have to choose at least one of the two types to include that. But yeah. There is token as win, but they can just ban it. Oh, of course, guys, yeah, there are pick and bans always, right? So let's not forget about that. Yeah. So. Let me check in the back, guys. Who else is submitting? Okay, we miss. Okay, for the teams, we miss Neko, Homelander, Schulze, Kunders, Fulek, and Elrond for team submissions. Wait, we got. Oh, and Dave. Dave is working on that. Okay. A joust where we can use all coaches when. The problem of that kind of joust, we were thinking about that. The problem is that you cannot play competitive for that, and you cannot spectate non-competitive battles. So if Crema is going to add in the future the feature where you can spectate casual battles, that was going to be one of the rules, yeah. Also for the Chromions, actually. Or imagine, guys, Chromions and Koish. Oof, that would be poggies. But yeah, the problem is that you cannot... I mean, you have to spectate in the Discords, right? That can work, you know, like they did in the past for Temtem before there was the spectator mode, right? But yeah. I don't know if you guys followed also the previous jousts. I can tell you that, like, we had also the speed control that was called, what was the name of that joust? There was the speed limit. There was speed limit for 65, so the limitation for your Thames, yeah, speed limit was like 65 and below. That was pretty fun too. Then we had also, what else did we have? Oh my god, I have a bad memory, guys. Oh, there was also one of the ban lists. That was a little bit difficult, to be fair. Yeah, that was pretty difficult to balance. I have to admit that. There was the ban list. Yeah, every time. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you know, balancing things were not easy, but we tried. It was pretty fun, but yeah. Like you said, every team had size munch basically, so you were playing against it or you were going to ban it. But yeah, I think that spill limit one was pretty pog. We had another one. Oh, we had also, what was ban list? Basically, we discussed about a ban list and we banned like the, let's say, most broken Thames that were a little bit, let's say, you know, getting too much, just like you ban Yowler and stuff like that, right? Yowler, we used to ban Yowler, Naga, Kinu. I don't remember. There was like a 10 Thames if I don't recall it wrong. But yeah. It's okay. And another, also the three-headed giant. The three-headed knight was pretty good. So that was similar to the Dojo Masters, but we had like a primary, secondary, and tertiary type. The rules, I mean, there was a little bit more of restrictions in the rules, but it was still based on types. I remember that one was Red Dog was the one who won that. Yeah, Red Dog won that. I remember that. That was pretty poggy as Joust too. Oh, hello, Devil Quartet. Hello. Good to have you in. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, guys, 2.5 more. Wait, no. 7.5, darling. Monkadi, he was asking. Hey, Saber. Hello, Elrond, I don't know if you know that. Erpelino paid for you, by the way. We just need your team submission. Hello, by the way. Okay, thank you for joining. Devil Quartet's paid. So, yeah, I don't need your entry fee, Elrond, just your team. I don't know if you submit that. Let me check. Sorry, didn't put the check. So, guys, as soon as you submit your team, just ping me in the chat. And, yeah, there's the form in case you need it. Why that's not working? There you go. yeah, those are all the other remainings. The only thing about that we're not sure about is the last one, the monthly. Basically, we were thinking about between like we put the 29th, but we were also thinking about putting that actually onto the Sunday. That was the 30th. We're going to quickly talk to all the players and see basically what's the best date for all of them. But yeah, it's basically between the 29th and the 30th. Thank you so much, Cedric. Let me just put it here. But yeah, the last weekly, guys, it's happening next week, next Saturday, okay? On the 22nd. That will be the last one, the last top 4 names for joining the monthly. Yeah. Team submitted. Oh, okay, Elrond. Okay. Thank you. Let me quickly check. No. You don't need to come here, Elrond. Erpelino paid for you. You have to give the money to Erpelino. Yeah. Erpelino already got your entry fee. So, I need Neko, Homelander, Schulze, Kunders, Fulek. Okay. Yeah, no worries. So guys, for the rules and stuff, you know, it will be the same rules as the usual tournaments, okay? We'll be doing top 8 if we go from the 16th player above, okay? If we stay below the 16 players, we'll do 4 rounds of Swiss and top 4, okay? Thank you, Dave. Thank you. I don't know why, when I see this look, it reminds me of Paduk, because Paduk was running the similar look. Okay, let me check you in. Dave is in. Okay. Guys, if you just reached the stream about the casting, this will be the casters for today. I'll be casting the Swiss by myself, and then Quarter will be joining us for the top card, okay? People clap. Gives me more luck. I got back my old school look. Yeah. Yeah, wait. Oh, the blonde thing one, right? With the, what was that? What was that look? I don't know. It's the name of the goggles, not the goggles, of the goggles on the head. That's from Kisiwa, right? From Takma. It's from Takma. Yeah, you're right. Probably it's from Takma. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Kisiwa is more, you know, like mine is from Kisiwa. Actually, I didn't buy this. Just Sordy gave this to me. I was too poor for buying clothes. Yeah, Monkadi, I would say, guys. Monkadi. All good. Okay, so let me quickly refresh here. I'll need. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, Neko actually. Wait, what? Yeah, I was checking one thing, guys. Okay. Okay, guys, I was checking a couple of things, sorry. Wait, what's happening? Oh, hey, Legacy! Legacy, Legacy. Hello, hello. Don't worry, just power leveling my last time. Only 10 levels to go. Yeah. No worry, Schultze, no worry. Is it okay if I skip the first round of Swiss because I need to go for like 30 minutes? Yes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no worries, Dave. You know, I, I think we're not starting precisely in like 20 minutes. So yeah, you have some time, no worries. In case it comes to like you are the only one remaining and everybody finished, yeah, I just give you I just give the win to your opponent for round number 1, and then you'll be able to play for the second one. Okay? Tell me if that sounds good. Yeah, sorry guys, I was checking something in the back. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So, let me quickly check who else needs to submit and stuff. So Schultze is Schultze, did you submit the team by the way? No, you didn't. Okay. You're finishing the training. Yeah, guys, since we're not in a big rush. We can wait a little bit. No worries, no problems. Because I got like Schultze is finishing, also some other people, and Dave also is finishing too. So guys, yeah, no worries, no rush, no rush. I hope we get this music again in the next 2 routes. They're adding. Yeah. Is it okay? Okay. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, guys, I usually try to start on time for, respecting all the people joining. But yeah, if for everybody is good, yeah, we can wait some minutes. So everybody will be able to finish everything, right? No worries, no worries. Hello, Voldy. Bracket is not online yet. Not online. Sag. Yeah. But there's the people joining. We got 13 for now. Yep. Yeah, of course, guys. Bracket cannot be online if the tourney hasn't started yet, right? No problem, no problem. No problems. So, yeah, we're just waiting for people to submit and stuff, right? I don't know, like, well, we got like Dave that joined let's say last minute, right? I know that sometimes it's not easy to join at the first, at the first try, at the first, yeah, site, because this is a particular team build. But yeah. So Legacy, like talking about a little bit of OT, tell me if you find yourself comfortable with the team that I fixed for you, and also with those TVs. I think the team is pretty okay. You might also probably wanna, like I said, you might add something, like I said, like Yowler and stuff like that, but I didn't want to change too much about the team. Because sometimes I feel like actually, people really want to enjoy the team before. I mean, I'm not saying that, okay, if you don't win, you probably don't enjoy. That's also true. But if you win by enjoying your team and playing the teams you like, you feel so much better, right? So, yeah. Oh, yeah. No worries. Also, yeah. No problem. If you want to switch Oshiara, if you want to try it straight away, you can actually add Yukama. Yukama's got also pretty good, decent synergies with your team. For the water cannon, for example. So yeah, you can put Yukama if you want over Oshiara. It's not, mandatory. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I mean, so Monkadi. Yeah, you can put Monkadi in the chat. All good. I tried. It's okay. Kala Monkadi. Okay. Well, I don't even consider Kala as a, well, yeah, it's a water type, but It's not, you know, the kind of aggression that you can expect from Yukama and Oshiara, right? Yeah, it's a different time. What are the types I were bad until now? Yeah, I mean, not bad, but yeah, they were not so common. That's why I'm not running Capretta at the moment. That's a big issue. Why is okay, never mind. Yeah. All good, guys, all good. So, do we have some other... Okay, so Elron and Dave are working on that. Also, Schultz said that he's working on that. So basically, I miss any news from Kunders, Fulek, Homelander, and Neko. Yeah, we miss them at the moment. I feel like... What? What have I done? What have I done? It's good, it's good. Hello, Shiny! Hey! Good. I'm pretty good today. Pretty good. I'm so excited to see what people are bringing today for the joust. Hope you will enjoy the tourney, Shiny. Grab some popcorn. Yeah. Let's go. Nice. Glad to hear that. Yeah, I keep refreshing here. Let me think. Let me see if Sorty is back. Okay. Yeah, peppercorn, guys. What is peppercorn? That's a new meme. Like, you know, like people job is a people clap and good job. Let's go. Yeah, guys, I have to people note all the new memes that, you know, that actually come to life into our channel, right? So we can actually bring them to life. Yeah, we need to bring... I still have to bring to life the people blanket one. What was that? Monka blanket. Yeah, the Monka blanket. I still have it. I saved... That was from Johnny. Johnny created that. I remember that, guys. I never forget about anything or anyone. I mean, at least I try. I can say that I try because sometimes it can happen. But yeah, in case it happens, I'm so sorry. Okay. So... Should we ping? Let me ping. So yeah, I was actually fixing in the back. I was talking to Quarty. He was having some, I wouldn't say issues, but he's actually very busy into, you know, casting with for the temp team. So I said, no worries, no rush. Hello, Schultze. Peppercorn, let's go, guys. Peppercorn in the chat. Yeah, it's 7.5, Schultze. Okay. Let me put that Schultze paid. There you go. Where is Schultze? Oh, there you go. Okay. There you go. Oh, okay. We got pretty good, we got a pretty good submissions here. So I still miss. Let's talk about the entry fees. I miss the entry fees from people who submit the team. I miss entry fee from Crispy Spring and Stop. Then I miss basically both from Kunders, Fulek, Homelander, and Neko Blaki. After that, we're good. So, know if there's a battle similar for that. No, there isn't. Want to buy PS5 input box. Lul. Hey, Ripper! Hello. No, there isn't. Nope. And I don't know if they will ever exist, to be fair. I'm not too sure. Let me just... Okay, let me just check Neko a little bit. Because I knew that she really wanted to participate. So let me just ping Neko. Oh, there you go, Neko. There you go. Login coming soon. Okay. Poggies. I just DM'd you in Discord. Let's go. Yeah. Sounds good. Do you have any news about Fulek? He joined today, so I believe he's playing. You know, all the people that joined today, basically I take for granted that they're playing. So, wait, let me see the... Oh, also Kunders, Kunders and Fulek also checked in. Everybody actually checked in. So, yeah, I miss You think so somehow Showdown was never touched for Nintendo? Yeah, I mean, but I think that Chroma and Nintendo have different, how to say that? I'm not thinking laws, but rules, stuff like that. So... Yeah, I miss... Oh, okay, Neko said that she's coming in, so no problems. Oh, there you go, Neko. Let's go. Today the prize pool is pretty big, Neko. Pretty big. We got over 300k with the entry fees and yeah. Yeah, policies. There you go. Yeah. Neko, tell us in the chat if you submit a team or not yet. So yeah, Sordy is checking in the back. Pokemon doesn't care because they make bank. Ha! Paduke, Dart, precise and I don't test my team, I just put Temtem like this. Don't even check weaknesses. Yeah, no worries, Neko, no worries. Yeah, it's okay. You know, from the past, I remember that people actually were going to build precisely and stuff, right? That's also what Paduke did. He picked 2 types. He said, okay, these are going good for the joust. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Sounds good. Yeah, you know, I also we actually didn't want to, you know, change the schedule because this was scheduled by, you know, more than 1 month ago. And also for, you know, giving people some break from the usual stuff. We have fun a little bit with different types of teams, right? So, yeah. I don't even pick the best teams in those types. Oh, it's okay. Wait. Hello, Diabetic. You are? Wait, who are you in the... Are you Satic? I believe? Satic, okay. Yeah, I was just... okay. Hey, Homelander! Let's go. Good to have you in, darling. Good to have you in. Okay, we got Homelander. So, we miss your team, Homelander. And yeah, we miss... For the entry fees, we miss... Okay, yeah, Crispy that is finishing. And then we got Fulek and Kunders. Like I said, guys, we're waiting a little bit more. So we'll start at around like 10 past 4, something like that, okay? We give some time for people to submit, to finish training, you know. It will be fun. What's happening now? Oh, it's changing. Oh, nice. YouTube is working now. Is it? No, it's not. Okay, YouTube is stupid, guys. Unless it's not ranked, it might be interesting. Yeah. Oh, wait, you're talking about the simulator. Okay. So, guys, we're good for the entry fees, apart from Kunders, Fulek, and Crispy. But Crispy said that it's coming in as soon as he finishes training the team. The team submission, we miss Neko and Homelander. Unless you already did it, tell me. I can tell Sordy in the back. Yeah, because like I said, Sordy is not in the stream at the moment. He is let's say accompanying the father for the vaccines. But yeah, he will be back. No problems, guys. No worries. Saber can take this. No worries. I mean, yeah, Sordy is still checking in the back with the mobile, so no problems. So, but everybody actually checked in, so I think we won't have any problems. Neko, if you're here, I mean, if you have the sound on, do you have any news about Fulek? I'm sorry that, you know, sometimes I always ask for you to, you know, to people that are from your club, but it's basically the easiest thing to do. Sorry. Let me eat a chewing gum, by the way. That will help me. Probably I will, you know, I will choke while casting. Probably it's not good while I cast, right? I'll just put this for now. I will remove my chewing gum as... Yeah, promise. So... Registrations are actually closing in 3 minutes. So unless we have some people joining last minute, we can keep them closed. But we wait for like 10 more minutes so people can basically finish submitting and stuff, paying the entry fees and everything, okay? Sorty will be calculating the... It will be calculating the... Wait, what? Are you trading for Fulek, Neko? Okie dokie. Okay. Thank you, thank you. I can get something to eat. Yeah, guys. We're starting in... Okay, so Crispy and Fulek are in. Okay, so Crispy, let's go. Let me just put that Crispy paid. Fulek paid. Okay, Neko, we have your team. We miss Kunders and Fulek's team. Yeah, we miss those two. And then we can actually, you know... Hey, people blanket with a capretta! Oh my god, nice. That's the best time ever, guys. I promise that when I will reach the new season high... Oh, by the way, you know, working on my team again, you know, playing it pretty good. I'll be there soon. Oh, okay, Kunders. Okay. Nice. Good to have you in. Remember to submit the team, Kunders, because we don't have yours yet. There's the form. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, if you haven't opened the form yet, yeah, this is the fast link, so you can click on that and you can submit, okay? 10 minutes then? Yes, guys, you have 10 more minutes. You know, I give them the time for preparing and stuff. We'll start in 10 minutes, okay? So I'll be creating the bracket in... I'll be creating the bracket, like, when we close the registrations, like in 5 minutes, and we start in 10, okay? So, yeah, so we give people... Nice, I'm good to go, just... Okay, nice, Schulze. Okay, okie dokie. Yeah, so we only missed, like we said, oh, fun button, let's go. So the team from Fulek and Kunders, and yeah, the entry fees from Kunders, but yeah, no problems, take your time. Take your time. Okay. By the way, guys, okay, as confirmed, we confirmed the casters, so I'll be casting the Swiss by myself, and then Quarter will be able to join us for the whole top card, guys. People clap. Everybody's here, nice. Oh man, I've been there. Hey, Gordy! Hello. Hello. We got plenty of nice players today, Quarter. Yup, it will be fun. And always an honor casting with you the top cut later on. I hope to see some good shenanigans. You know, I was still wondering if any of them was playing Tyrannic. I still don't know, but we'll see. Nice. Okay, guys, so let me quickly... There you go. Wait, what? Why are you busy? Oh, Monkadi. You can trade me again, Kunders. Sorry. Okay, there you go. Sorry, mate. Hey, Fulek. Hello. So, Come on, another, yeah, another one for, you know, making just not odd numbers, right? Okay, Kunder's paid. Okay, we miss Kunder's team and Fule. We actually can start. Like we said, Dave Goblino is taking like he needs to. He's coming back in like about 10-20 minutes. He said that in case he was not able to, you know, to play for the first round of Swiss. I told him that he was going to get the loss for the first round, and then he was going to play for the second. Okay, it depends when he comes back. Okay, we got the full X team. We only missed the Kunders one. Come on, another one must join. Ah, it's okay. 30. Oh, just because 13 is a bad number? No worries, no worries. Yeah. Only Kunders. Yeah, he said that he was filling the temp team and he was going to submit. No worries, no worries. I said that we're starting in like 7 minutes, so no worries at all. Let me just change the scene. Okay. It's okay, it's okay. By the way, hello, Sorty. Not good. It's okay, it's okay. Yeah, you mean about the number, right? Yeah, it's good, it's good. So guys, I think we have all the people. None of them is qualified for the monthly, right? Yeah, so nobody is qualified already, so everybody's eligible to, let's say, to qualify for the top 4. Yeah, let's go. Okay, just give me 1 minute, guys. Let me just open this here. So can you see it? Can you see the whole scene now, right? Is all good? I think it's good. Okay. So let me quickly refresh here. Yeah, today will be top 4, yes. Yep. One of my temps on my box is only 63 rip. Wait, Crispy, if any of the people in the chat can help you with a tem, from the, same temp but with level 70. Yeah, exactly. Let's say if someone can help. Yeah, you can tell us. So yeah, people are always here to help. We also have some, 5 more minutes, so no problems, guys. Turn the screen again. Okay. 5th place intensifies. Oh, it's fine. I'll do growth and answer when the match is ready. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Yeah, I didn't do that once. I played with a level 65 actually once. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. So, oof. So guys, just to be, to give you all the rules and stuff. So the rules are always the same. So coin flip in the battle fight chat for and the winner of the coin flip will decide who's inviting. Okay, for the top 4 we will have the best of 3, and the higher seed will decide who's inviting. Okay, we'll be doing top 4 today, so basically that top 4 will qualify for the monthly. Okay, and hello Ete, hello. Pen for doping on them. Lol. What else? Oh, we are not playing the tiebreakers, okay? So in case there will be tiebreakers, we won't play them because I don't know if people knows that. Actually, there is a sub way for Battlefight to calculate the rating. So they already, the one that you think that are tiebreakers are basically not tiebreakers because they already calculated them in the back with the formulas and stuff on Battlefight. So tiebreakers are not needed, okay? Just to make things clear to everybody. After that being said, I think we can start creating the bracket, guys. Do we have the team from Kunder, Sodi? We can start the I can actually start the bracket in the meantime. Because we are we're starting in 3 minutes, so I'll start creating the bracket. Okay. So let's create the bracket. Swiss bracket. 13 players. Swiss, let's go. 13 players. Yep. I sent in the team. Yep, I saw it. Okay, okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, we do 4 turns of Swiss. Best of 1. Okay. All good. We can go. Randomly out of seed 13 and generate brackets. Wait, what is that? Okay, so guys, we have the bracket. Okay. So before starting the bracket, we just announced that because we're starting in a couple of minutes. Okay, everybody will get ready. So we will have like Fulix got the bye for the round number 1. Then we got Sadik versus Neko Blackie, Paduke versus Crispy Spring, Devil Cortex versus Neshama, Kunders versus Homelander, Schulze versus Ripto, and Elrond versus Dave Goblino. Okay? Bye, Fulik, you're out. Sorry. Okay, so we'll start the bracket now, guys. Let's go. You can refresh. You will see the bracket on. You can start whenever you want, guys. Okay. Like I said, for Dave Goblino, Elrond, we're waiting on Dave a little bit. Like I said, if Dave doesn't come in time for the end of, until everybody finished, okay, he's getting you will get the win for the round number 1, and then he will be playing the second round, okay? Yeah, he just told me that he had to leave for the round number 1, okay? Thank you for the patience, Elron. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, guys, you can definitely start. Let me put the music here from the game. And we got the music in the back here. And yeah, I think we can go on the... Okay, I think I'd like to go on... Kunders and Homelander seems to be pretty poggy as match. Okay, let's go on them. Okay. Good luck, have fun, everyone. And yeah, welcome to the Joust. Welcome to the Joust weekly number 3. Let me just put the Swiss. Okay. Yeah, I was updating. Oh, thank you for the bracket there, Sordy. Thank you so much. So we'll be having, guys, 4 rounds of Swiss, and the top 4 are, like I said, nobody qualified for the monthly yet. Yeah, also, Sordy, I think you'll be working on the prize pool too for today, right? We got the basis between donations and our contribution will be 295k plus the entry fees, so it will be a pretty poggy and good prize pool. But let's get into the action right away here with the Homelander versus Kunder. So let's see, what do we have here. So let's talk about the types. For Homelander, I believe we have melee and fire as the Joust team, and for Kunders, I believe we have melee and electric. Ooh. Melee electric versus melee and fire. This will be pretty poggies. And we see Kunder's banning the Mashuk here. That's pretty reasonable. Mashuk is very strong into like Amphitheater and also for Saipad, and is actually pretty annoying into the rest, right? Because Kunders is not able to do heavy damage on that Mashuk, so it's just pretty annoying staying on the battlefield. And the Homelander, as a good answer there, actually banned the Amphitheater. I was not actually expecting that with like 4, let's say 3.5 fire types, because I don't actually consider a full fire type the Tulkan, to be fair, guys. But yeah, I was actually surprised about the Amphitheater ban. it is true that, you know, Plague does a lot of damage into the Size Munch, but I was actually expecting a different ban. But okay, Kunders here leads with the Psypad. This is pretty interesting. Actually, Psypad is pretty good into Homelander's lineup here because, you know, with the water moves, deals pretty good damage on both Drakash and Hedgen, and also with the Tulkan, and on the Size Munch, and with the toxic move can deal pretty good damage onto the Koish, and also with the melee move. I mean, nothing is. Oh well, melee move also on the Drakash is pretty good. I was just forgetting that. Gayale seems to be a pretty good answer here. I would probably expect something like Mashuk. I mean, it depends if Mashuk is running Tenderness, right? If Mashuk is running Tenderness, can just spam Tenderness on both Size Munch and Gaialis here. Ah, okay. Kunders decides to go with a Size Munch. So with the melee synergy already on there for the Wreck on turn 2, seems to be pretty good. Okay, okay. Now, Homelander is deciding what to ban second here. So I would expect something like, yes, Caribou is actually not bad because it's pretty good into like Tulkan, it's pretty good into Koish, and also into Hedjin. Basically on most of the rest of the team. And yeah, there you go. It comes the ban of the Scaravolde for Kunders here. It depends on what he wants to bring as win condition. I was thinking about the Koish actually. Back in time. Oh, nice, Dave. Nice, nice. Yeah, you can start, guys, whenever you want. Absolutely. Yeah, Inky, we'll see probably some Inky action. I was actually pretty curious about the Psypad here. Could be pretty poggies. Talking about the ban here from Kunders, like I said, I was thinking about the Koish. I'm not saying that it's, you know, a big problem, also because Kunders got the Mashuk. He might also go with the Tulkan if he wants to keep Mashuk safe. Oh, okay. He goes with the Edgen instead. Yeah, it is basically reasonable. Talking about protecting Mashuk, we don't have to forget that actually Edgen does pretty heavy damage on Mashuk too, and Mashuk is pretty, you know, heavy problems into special defenses. And we see here on Miranda fastly picking Tulkan and Koish, and there's the answer on the Koish with the Mashuk straight away. And the Inky, guys, some hype in the chat for Inky. Okay, we are ready. We will have, like we said, melee. Well, we have like a double melee, guys. Yeah, Inky Poggies. So, let's see if this is just, you know, we actually got the match with double melee. I mean, having melee on both sides. Let's talk about the turn 1 here, guys. I would expect hit up here, to be fair, at least from Kunders. It seems to be pretty free. Size Munch is not in danger here. And the only thing, of course, is that the Size Munch stays pretty comfy, unless we will see a switch for Homelander into Koish, which is basically the only big damage that can, you know, come into the monkey here. But actually, I really like the lead from Kunders because Psypad with the Toxic Ink actually covers the weakness from the water for Size Munch. And we see the Size Munch living here for Homelander, bringing in the Koish. Like we were saying, Homelander really needs to cover some, you know, to cover this Size Munch. And the Size Munch with a free hit up here. And probably Psypad was just, ooh, Ice Shuriken on that. Ooh, neutral damage on the Koish, but still brings it like down to 74.4%. Yeah. Yeah, I really love the names of the Thames here. Now, guys, Wreck is online for Size Munch, +2 attack. It's so scary. If we expect a switch out for Homelander here, I would say that probably the safest swap would be the Size Munch itself. The problem is, if you just double the Gaialis with a water attack from Psypad and the Wreck, probably the Size Munch from Homelander with an hypothetical switch in might get heavy damage anyway. So I think that Kunder's here as the, you know, as the upper hand for the moment. But you know, we've seen some other battles in the past with a very nice comebackers. Not talking about the Owlers, guys, but yeah, we're talking about real comebacker. Let's see what the switch here for Homelander. And we see instead the Skunch coming in. Oh, okay, for the neutrality. Well, I don't think it's doing Quetzal here. The fish might survive this. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding, guys? This is a double KO here for Kunders. Oof. Any oof in the chat for the Size Munch. Oh well, and of course iPad was just covering in case something was surviving. Let's say, you know, waste of stamina, but it's not a waste. Just to be sure in case it was surviving. But that was a very heavy hit here. Yeah, that Size Munch was a little bit of a problem, like we said. Okay, the heater from the toolkit is helping just a little bit. Well, the Size Munch is actually running out of stamina, so in case he presses something else, it's just OXing. We have to see if Kunders wants to bring something in, you know, just to play now on the numbers of Thames, right? Leaving the Size Munch for later, since there is still the Gaialis in the back. And Gaialis seems to be pretty good into some Thames, like, but he decides to go and stay anyway. Let's say if Windburst... Oh! I thought he was going to Windburst on the Size Munch there. And Size Munch rests here. It means that Tornado will probably be hitting the Size Munch here. But we have to talk about the speeds now, guys. Since they are both 3 prios, will Nado be faster than the Size Munch Wreck here again? I mean, probably Wreck is not enough for killing the Tulkan though. But probably Kunders will just keep pressing the fun buttons here. Because that was actually a fun button there, right? Let's see. And we see that the Wreck is actually faster than the... I would... Oh, that was a heavy damage, guys. If we want to call an MVP here, let's see if he pressed... Actually, he pressed Nado, but it was slower. The Size Munch here goes down, but it did a lot in the whole game here already, guys. Oof. Yeah, that was a monkey versus the world, guys. Oof, oof. And at this point, I think that this is pretty hard for Homelander to bring it back. But let's see what happens. Oh, I thought there was actually another time. There is only the Gaialis left for him. And this is going to be pretty difficult. Gaialis can actually kill the Saipad, but Skunch will be able with a P-Jab and a Suplex probably to deal with it pretty easily, I would say. Oh, and it's not even able to kill with the... Yeah. It's okay, guys, no worries. It's a Swiss, so you'll be playing the next 3 rounds, guys. It's not over until it's over. It's not single elimination, guys, so no worries, no worries. You still have chances, you know. With 1 loss, you can still get in. It's top 4, guys. Come on, come on. Yeah, I think with the suplex here, it's basically over. Congratulations, Kunder, for winning round number 1 versus Homelander. And GG's Homelander. But yeah, like we said, that Size Munch was easily, and I mean, quickly going out of control. GG's, guys. GG's. Congrats, congrats. Okay, we have Dave Golino still playing. Let's see. Let's go on Dave, guys. Let's go on Dave. Let's see what they're playing. Let's see the types here. Oh, and we're just in time actually for the draft. Good. So we have the types here. We got, wait, we got Toxics and Electric. Toxic and Electric for the jousting from Dave. And on the other side, we have Electric and... Wait. Wind. Electric and Wind. Oh, okay. Electric Wind versus Toxic Electric. Nice. This seems to be a pretty good matchup here. Yep, yep. Let's see. So, let's talk about the lead a little bit. The Grumper there was pretty good, actually covering... Well, it's still neutral damage on the Tuvine, but that was pretty smart for covering something like, you know, Banshee from being picked, and also Volorant. And Mashuk is therefore dealing pretty good damage on both Tuvine and... Tuvine with Uppercut, and on Amphitheater with Wastewater. Now, let's talk about the bans pretty quickly. We got Volorant and Scaravolt ban on the Dave side, and Banshee and Turok on Elrond's side. The draft is going pretty quickly here with... Nidrasil gets picked here. And let's see what's the best here between Calibis, that I would take for granted that it's basically a mucus, but, you know, we're not sure until we see it, right? And I was thinking about the... Well, I believe the Gazuma will be played like as support, right? For, you know, Sparks and stuff like that. Is Grumpy better here? I mean, Grumper still gets pretty tough life against Moshuk. So do you guys think that Gazuma will bring something more for this game? Let's see. I mean, probably I would go with Gazuma, just because, I mean, what is Grumper doing here? He's not doing much versus Nidrasil, not doing much versus Mashuk, and there you go. The final choice here from Elrond is actually that Gazuma. Let's go. So, to sum up things again, guys, we have the two types here. Both sides are playing electric this time. So we had the previous battle, we saw the both contenders were playing melee, but now we see both players are playing electric, and one is playing toxic and the other one is playing wind as the other type. Now let's talk about the leads here a little bit. Like we said at the beginning, Mashuk is actually dealing pretty well with both sides, Tuvine and Amphitheater. Let's say probably better with Amphitheater, because Tuvine still does pretty good damage with Feather Gatling on the Mashuk itself. Mashuk is not basically dying. I mean, it depends if it's Tireless or Perrier. So if it's Perrier, it can basically tank the Feather Gatling a little bit better than the other trait. But we see Dave switching Nidrasil straight away for tanking the Plague like a champ. But let's see if that's a handcuff. No handcuff on the Amphitheater. And we see that Amphitheater actually is tanking that pretty good. Ooh, I was not expecting a double into the Nidrasil, to be fair, because I thought that, you know, Elrond really wanted to take the Mashuk down, because it's going to be a little bit of a problem later on. But let's see the situation in the back. So, let's say that Tuvine is staying pretty comfy there, but Amphitheater actually needs to leave, probably. And I would expect a Volorant into Amphitheater, because Volorant seems to be pretty comfy in the situations against both the Nidrasil and the Mashuk. But on Dave's side, we can easily see another switch for reading the Volorant in case it happens. So yeah. Let me drink a little bit in the meantime, guys. And there you go. We see the Volorant coming in to tank some damage, but and it's a Tireless, not doing much on the Vola, OXing just a little bit. And let's see how much damage is Feather Gatling doing on the Nidrasil, bringing it down to 18.5%. And Allergic Spread does basically nothing, but still puts 3 poison ticks on the Tuvine. And ooh, the situation here seems to be not very good for Dave. It really needs to bring something in. I was actually thinking about bringing in the Grumpy again. The problem of bringing the Grumper is that, okay, it's not getting a pretty heavy damage this time, but do you really want to bring the Reignet too? I mean, Reignet still gets pretty heavy damage from Crystal Plume Gatling, so in case everyone wants to cover it, it just goes with Feather Gatling on the Volorant and the CPG on that. Let's see. Another Tireless, now he goes on the Tuvine, I believe, and Tuvine is going down here thanks to the double proc of the Tireless. That was a pretty good kill here for Dave, and well, no synergy unfortunately for our Volorant, because the Crystal has just gone down here. So basically that Toxic Plume did nothing. Apart from, of course, getting one proc of the anaerobic trait on that little burb. What would you expect here, guys, to bring in? Amphitheater is pretty in danger against the Mashuk that now seems to be pretty scary. So I believe that Aaron will give... will prioritize the kill on that Mashuk, but now that the Tuvine is dead, Inky is the only other crystal that he has to, you know, to face the Reganet later on. The situation is actually now pretty good for Dave instead. He's still thinking about what to bring here. I think he's bringing, of course, one between Inky and Gazuma. And there you go, guys. We see Inky action. Let's see what is Inky doing in this battle now. So Grumper can actually stay and can start hitting on the Volorant. We can expect like another attack into the Inky or just switching out for the Reganet. The problem, like I said, you're probably not bringing Reganet at the moment because there's still Inky, right? So once you get rid of the Inky, you can easily bring the Reganet without any problems, I would say. And well, we saw that Volorant is anaerobic, so it should be like pretty good attack investment, and it can still do pretty good damage on the Mashuk too. And since it's got already +1 special defense, probably a single Thunder Strike, even if it's not full HP, shouldn't be enough to bring it down. But we see a Gazuma there instead. That's interesting. I was not thinking about that. And let's see what he's doing there. Uppercut. Oh, going on the Volorant instead. And we'll probably see, yeah, Feather Galling on the Mashuk. Probably not enough to kill. And probably Grumpy will... Oh, Grumper didn't double the Volorant, but went for the... trying the kill on the Inky. So that was a pretty good switch there for Elrond. The problem is that the Mashuk still exists. And unless it's got any prio like HKS or Tornado, Mashuk is going to hit before the Volorant will. So this can still be a problem for Aaron here. Because the Mashuk is getting, it's going actually out of control. Like, it's almost dead, that's true, but it did a lot in this game, guys. Tirelish Mashuk can be such a problem. I love glass cannons, yes. Okay, so let's see what happens here. Okay, double switch here for Kunders. Oh, it just doubled the Mashuk slot. Good read there from Dave. I said Kunders. I wanted to say Dave. Monkadi. My bad, guys. My bad. I was still thinking about the previous game. My bad. But yeah, good double switch here from Dave. And now he will be able to kill the Volorant without any problems. Unless he wants to bring something in like Inky. And let's not forget about Noxolotl still covering the Amphitheater switch in. So I think the situation now is still pretty good for Dave. It's a little bit difficult here for Elrond to bring things back, but let's see. Okay, Inky comes in. Tesla Prison once again, still on the Reganet. And Madness buff here from the Noxolotl. That was, let's say, pretty free, I would add. And Charged Iron. Not doing much on the Inky. Still good, decent damage on the Gazuma. But yeah. Oh yeah. Basically, Electric Custodian is like, let's say it's the comp trait for Reganet, right? That's basically, yeah, the comp trait for Reganet, and yeah. So the thing is that now, having that, ooh, I was not actually expecting the Cager from Dave. Was he reading a switch out? It was not going to switch, and Sharp Stab is doing a lot of damage on the Reganet. Oh, I was thinking about another attack. Reganet doesn't go down. Let's see how much damage Acid Reflex is going to do. It's still neutral damage on both. Applying the toxic takes. Gazuma resisting with 1.2% here, actually. Yeah, I haven't seen tuber choreography for a long time, actually, guys. You know, after the update on the speeds from the Sipanku patch, that was not easy to watch, but yeah. I saw it probably a couple of times, also on Yukama, to be fair. But yeah, not on Gazuma for sure. That was pretty interesting. Because, I mean, that makes sense because you are electric wind, right? So you will definitely get the synergy. Tesla Prison going on the Noxolotl. Let's see, probably Noxolotl goes on the Inky since Gazuma is dead anyway. And let's see if Inky dies. Inky is not dying. Narcoleptic hit is putting Noxolotl to sleep, but I believe it will heal back with a pillow. We don't know the item yet, but I think we will know that soon. And yeah, most of the times people will run the pillow for getting more health back, thanks to the trance trade, and also, you know, for the necro hip when you go to sleep. Yeah, soon, exactly. Okay, now that's the situation, guys. Any comment in the chat so far? And the problem here for Elrond is that even if he deals with like Mashuk, Nidra, and the Grumpy, there's still the Noxolotl that is kind of a problem here. And all of his tabs are pretty low on HP. And it seems like, I mean, this Voloran is probably doing nothing apart from trying to get as much as possible damage on the Noxolotl. Yeah, I think it's just trying to double the Noxolotl at this point. Oh no, the Grumpy is not. And oh, thanks to the alert status, it gets another bonus. And ooh, the Yankee is probably, well, it doesn't go down to that attack, but oof, GG's. That was that was actually a big turn. And now the Amphitheater is all alone, facing, you know, the Noxolotl that is not actually going down here. Even with a relaxed trade here, it's pretty tough. Even if he was able to kill the Nox here and the Grumper, there was still the Mashuk in the back with +3 attacks, so there was no way actually to survive it. Bright Beam is pretty okay, since I believe... Wait, Noxolotl is faster, yeah. And also OX here. Bright Beam was a pretty good move here from Elrond. I thought that Grumper was faster because of the -1, you know, speed from the Tesla Prison. But, you know, still it wasn't enough to make Noxolotl slower than Grumpy. So, yeah. So, Nox is OX. He can easily switch something like Mashuk here, or he can even stay until he dies. And, yeah. Yeah, Plague doesn't even do, you know, 50% here, and I believe the Mud Shower will kill the Amphitheater, and it's a GG for Dave Goblino. Congratulations, Dave. And GG, Elrond. GG's. Oh, let's quickly see if we're still playing. Let's see if we have people still playing in the back. Oh, we still have... Okay, Devil Quartet and Nesha. Let's go. Oh, what do we have here? Toxic. Toxic for sure. And it depends on the on this, because this can be like I was pretty curious about what Nesha was bringing. Okay, let's press X once again. Situations for Devil Quartet seems not to be very good, actually. For Devil, we have Earth and Nature, I believe. Yeah, Earth, Nature should be from Devil Quartets. Oh, and actually that was my bad, because that's definitely Toxic Digital, guys. Toxic Digital. And hello, Tubi! Hello, hello! So yeah, we got Toxic Digital from Nesha and Nature Earth from Devil Quartets. This is the last game from round number 1, guys. We got 13 players today for the JAO Special Weekly. remember that the top 4 will qualify for the monthly at the end of the month. And yeah, big prize pool for today. Okay, so like we said... Oh, I would say that actually the situation was pretty bad to Devil Quartets. I was not noticing about the Cernif being +4, +3. The problem is that Cernif doesn't have a pretty easy life against all of these toxics. So, this still might be difficult for Devil here. Let's see. Okay, he's bringing in the Cernif. We just joined the battle. Oh, OXing for the life. Oh, he's not OXing though. Faraday Cage brings the Wolfie down here. So, unfortunately, Lifeful Sap was not enough. And the two last remaining here is a Drakash and the Koran with like not even 8% on HP. This is going to be pretty rough for Devil. Okay, so what do we have here? Like, oh, and this is actually turn 19. I was not noticing this. So this has been a pretty long battle. I would assume that Mashuk and Calabis did a lot of work here. Okay, Mashuk basically killed the Grumpy, I believe. And, okay, just, you know, to try to... I don't know if that was I don't know if that's a Tireless though, because I don't see any buffs on that Mashuk, but oh, Dave, probably you were talking about your Mashuk. So. Which trade you guys? Oh, okay, you were replying to Crispy. No worries, no worries. Like I said, the Cernif still does pretty decent damage on the Molgu, but even if Molgu goes down, there's still some big problems in the back called the Nidrasil and Mashuk. So this is still hard for Cortez, unless we will see some shenanigans from, you know. Okay, it's probably Mashuk is coming in, yeah, because Nidrasil was probably a little bit difficult to bring against Drakash, and oh, Firenado is able to kill the Mashuk here actually, and revitalizing on. Ooh, okay. Drakash still puts some effort here. It's not over yet, guys. It's not over yet, because let's not forget about the Nidrasil being pretty weak to the Drakash. So if actually Cortex manages to let Drakash survive later against the Nidrasil, things are getting actually interesting, because we have to notice on the Cycrox that it's also running out of stamina. And oh, Bush on the Cernif, okay. Let's see if actually Nesha is doubling Drakash, ignoring the Cernif, reading the Bush. And let's see, Hellfire here from the Drakash, not killing, doing still decent damage. Faraday Cage on the Drakash is enough to bring it down. It will definitely OX here, I believe. Oh, it doesn't! And the Strangle coming in there. OXing. Oh, it didn't OX there. Ooh. Calculating stamina like champions here today, guys. Oof. And yeah, that's a situation. But after Drakash being dead there was no way Cortex was winning this. And congratulations to Nesha and GG's Cortex to you too. Let's jump into the bracket here, because I believe this was the last round. The last game of round 1. Yeah, all the games are over. Let's generate bracket. For round number 2, we have Schultze. With a bye, and then we have a pretty good matches here. Ooh. Okay, so we got Fulik versus Dave, Paduke versus Nesha, Sadie Crispy, Homelander Elrond, the Neko Ripto, and Devil Cordet and Kunder. So I would just jump into Neko and Ripto, because we haven't seen both of the players. I am pretty curious about watching what they're bringing in. And yeah, let's go into Neko and Ripto, and then we can jump into some other people's games, okay? Guys, you can start whenever you're ready. Good luck, have fun, everybody. And yep, let's go. And they are in. Okay, let's go. Oh, I have to actually change the number. This is round 2. That's round 2 from the Swiss. Oh, and let's see. Okay, so we got wind, electric, I believe, from Neko. Wind, electric, and on Ripto's side we have fire. Wait. No, it's nature. Nature fire. Okay, nature fire. I got it. I was just trying to, you know. Okay, it's nature fire on Ripto's side. Yep. Exactly on Lander. Yep. Thank you. So fire nature from Ripto and wind electric for Neko here. Okay. Ripto is thinking about the ban here. Neko actually banned straight away the Kinu. We haven't seen any neutral typing today, so probably no Yowler today, fortunately. Who knows? So sometimes it's good to see, you know, tourneys without Yowlers, right? And no resident sleepers in the chat today. Okay, so Ripto decided to ban the Goldsy. It is actually reasonable. Goldsy is so good into Wolfie, into Volcrane. Yeah, it's a very annoying Tam. And you know, you don't have any crystals for dealing directly with it, for heavy damage, so that was a pretty good ban for Ripto. I really agree on that. And Neko goes well, not immediately. She took some time to think about the lead, and she goes with the Amphitheater. That seems to be pretty good into the lead here, on the, well, I don't know if that's handcuff, if she wants to trap something with it and then try to get a kill with a second Tam. We see Ripto going with the Scaravolt. No fire attacks on turn 2, but he can easily deal with the Amphitheater later on in the turns. And will we see a Wolfie here? We'll see the Amphitheater instead, so double electric leading here for Ripto. So Neko will not be able to go with none of, I believe, Banshee and Volorant. So I believe she will be picking Scaravel too, but she goes with a 2-vine. That's interesting. So the 2 electric lead here from Ripto is pretty solid. Because, you know, having a heavy wind type team for Neko here might be pretty problematic at least against the lead. So if Neko manages to get a lead here, to kill at least one of the 2 in the lead, she can actually deal with the rest of the team. Like we said, Ripto actually analyzed the team pretty well and said, hey, Neko's got a lot of wins here. I need to take the, you know, the chance to get the 2 electrics that I have since I got the Kinu band, and he actually did. He actually did it. Neko here is still deciding what to ban. I don't know if, like, Wolfie seems to be okay, just because it's a pretty good damage on the 2-vine, but you still got the Volorant to tank the Plague and stuff. Let's see. I really agree on the ban of the Scaravel from Ripto though, because like I mentioned already, that can be a little bit problematic, but she goes with the Wolfie ban here. Okay, let's see what she picks. I believe she won't bring Banshee in the battle, I suppose. Probably Volorant is a good pick here, but if you go Volorant, you probably your opponent is not going with both Loali and Saku, right? Yeah, Luma Amphitheater is so good. Yeah. Okay, Ripto decided to go Volcrane, and like I said, like I was imagining actually, Banshee is not going to be brought into this game, and final pick here for Ripto is the Tulkan. Let's go into the round number 2, guys. Neko Blackie versus Ripto. Okay, so what do we have here? Like, okay, the 2 Amphitheaters are pretty okay. The big thing here for Neko, I mean for Ripto, is that plaguing the Tuvine still does decent damage, because we know Tuvine is not exceptional in special defenses, so it still might get some damage. So I would expect a double into Tuvine here, unless it wants to get rid of the Amphitheater first. I was noticing that Scaravolt is not half... Oh... Did you see? This is a good friend. This is a good friend, Scaravolt, guys. I believe it's a good friend. It's not half fool, right? Caster being, you know, paying attention to the traits here. Okay, okay. So we might see some good shenanigans here too. Okay, okay. But on the other hand, like, I don't expect, yeah, Neko to switch things out. But we see that probably Handcuff, and there you go, Handcuffs on the Amphitheater, trapping the Scaravolt there, sparking on the Scaravolt from the Amphitheater. And let's see what is the... Whoa! Cheer up, guys, in the chat. We see CPG, just not killing. The Amphitheater resisting with a 0.3 there. Oh. Yeah, godlike spread indeed. But, I mean, it didn't kill, that is true. But what are you going to do here apart from plaguing the Tuvine before going down? Because I believe that also NATO will not be enough to outspeed a Plague, because we know that Amphitheater is basically the fastest Tam in the game at the moment, and with the 3 prio attack, there is basically nothing that can outspeed you. Of course, it depends on the speed, but we know that Tuvine is not that such a speedy Tam, right? So, after that being said, actually, I was noticing the +1 special attack on the Scaravolt, and let's not forget about that. With a cheer up on himself, he will be able to do Fire Tornado on the Tuvine on this turn. So unless he wants to go with Thunderstrike anyway, just to cover any switch in with the, I don't know, Grandpa or Tulkan or even Volerand. On the other hand, it depends on the speed here, because Amphitheater from Neko will be able to bring Amphitheater's opponent's Amphitheater down. So let's see. And Ripto decided to save the Amphitheater for later, guys. Ooh, okay. Okay, trapping the Vulcrane there. So 2 Tams are trapped. Let's see what is happening. CPG. Ooh, not doing much, but Fire Tornado will definitely be able to... Oh, going on the Amphitheater instead! And brings the Amphitheater down here. I was so sure that Ripta was going to kill the Tuvine, actually. That was pretty interesting as a choice. I would expect now to bring in... Well, it depends on what she wants to bring here. Probably she needs Tulkan for Saku later. So I believe she's bringing Volerand probably, or Grandpa. Let's see. Yeah, that was reasonable. But that was a pretty good strategy there. I was not expecting actually him to go on the Amphitheater. That was so smart actually. Now, with Vulcrane being trapped, Vulcrane is able to do some pretty good damage on both Tams here. Well, Well, Flaming Meteorite is not online yet. It's not online. I don't know if actually... Well, CPG plus probably Nox Bomb will kill the Scaravolt here. I believe Neko is trying to ignore the Vulcrane at this point. I was just saying that, yeah, Stone Trench is going to happen, but the thing is that she'll probably read it, so she is ignoring the Vulcrane, and let's see if waxing the Tuvine will be enough to bring the Scaravolt down, and Scaravolt goes down before he can hit anything. And for Neko here, things seems to be pretty good at the moment, because the only big threat in the back is the Amphitheater, but with only 0.3, So things are getting a little bit nasty now for Ripto because, like we said, the lead was pretty good for Ripto, bringing in the 2 electrics available in his team composition, facing all the wins from Neko Blackie, but Neko played so well, protecting all the wins in the back, and they will be able to deal with the rest of the team later on. But let's see. Tuvine OX, so Tuvine is not going to attack this turn. On the other hand, Volorand is going to go... the thing is that Volorant already has a +1 special defense thanks to the anaerobic proc, so probably Thunderstrike will not be enough to kill the Vola here. And let's see what she wants to do here. If she's going to probably sacrifice the Tuvine at this point, because Tuvine did a lot. Tuvine actually killed the Scarivolt and also helped to kill, dealt a lot of damage to the Amphitheater. Vulcan has the flaming meteorite though, so he can actually decide to kill one between Vola and Tuvine. Probably Volorant is not dying to a single meteorite here, but Tuvine definitely will, with like not even 70% HP remaining. So this is going to be a difficult turn, let's say that. I don't see Neko bringing anything in, to be fair. Unless she wants to, protect the Tuvine, bringing Tulkan, reading a flaming meteorite on that. But yeah. Yeah, Volorant is definitely the biggest threat. I totally agree with you. The thing is that Tuvine is also like, let's say Tuvine does nothing in the back, like it's not doing damage on Tulkan at all with both CPG and Feather Gatling on the Tulkan. Tulkan doesn't get any damage from that. Also on the Saku, well, CPG still does normal damage on that. But yeah, probably Volorant is the most important piece here with Tulkan, in my opinion, from Neko. Yeah, I think that Tulkan and Volorant are the most important pieces for Neko to win this game. But we see that both players here are thinking about the turn a lot. Yeah. And she actually decides to bring Tulkan in. Okay, she's reading the flaming meteorite probably. Ooh, bright beam there. Okay. Oh, and she went with the HKS, but she was not fast enough. And oh, it goes on the Volorant, like you guys were saying, being the most dangerous threat there. But like I also said, Flaming Meteorite will not be enough to kill the Volorant. So, the turn was still good for Ripto actually here. Doing some good damage. Yeah, the time is so bright. Yeah, guys, we need some glasses. I know that. The thing here is, so Ripto can definitely T-strike with the Amphitheater. And Vulcrane can trench again actually, but trench still does neutral damage on the Tulkan, because let's not forget about that Tulkan is also fire Tam, right? I also sometimes forget about the fact that it's also fire, because it doesn't have exceptional moves from the fire type apart from Fire Nado. But yeah, I hope they will be giving them giving Tulkan at least a one hold move, so fire move. So yeah, we'll see some more fire attacks from the nice burp here. But let's focus on the turn here, because the timer is running out, and actually the time is running out, and the players are still deciding what to do. Okay, Ripto might also bring Tulkan in here, and let's see if this happens. There you go. Tulkan comes in. He really wants to save Amphitheater for later, and Neko said, okay, Volorant is pretty important for me for later, for Risk It. No Risk It, guys, no Biscuit. And we see Nado going on the Tulkan, still getting big damage, I would say, for being half damage there. 33% damage. That was pretty good. Now the thing is that, okay, Grandpa can still do things. we haven't seen a lot of Grandpas lately. Of course, you know, this is like a joust, so Grandpa was still good for bringing to the, you know, wind composition, right? So I would expect a Hypno probably on the Vulcrane, and just or probably Hypno on the Toolcan and try to get rid of the Vulcrane here. It depends on what she wants to give priority. Of course, we don't know if Hypno is actually available on the Grandpa or not. This turn is just like about reading players, right? Situation is like, I wouldn't say stall, but nothing is really threatened by anything here, at least. Do you think HKS would take the Vulcrane? Actually, it depends on the speed of the Vola. Sorry, of the Grandpa. I think it will not. So, oh, and it's actually NATOing anyway. Lol. Oh, and Stone Trench again, like I said, neutral damage on the Toolcan. And Fire Heist on the Grandpa. Okay. Okay, yeah, like I said, nothing bad was going to happen, but still NATO dealt a pretty good damage on the Vulcrane. So, not killing, but bringing it down to 27.6%, and I believe that now NATO from Toolcan will be enough to kill. Yep, absolutely. I feel like now Neko is getting a little bit of, you know, a little advantage, step by step, turn by turn. Let's not forget about the Amphitheater in the back that can still do a lot of things. Oh, Windburst is definitely not enough, and let's see if Farnado is able to kill the Grandpa here. It's not able to kill, but it will die into basically 3 turns because of the burn status. But double Windburst is checking Vulcrane down here, is bringing Vulcrane down, and oh wait, no, it's not even dying to a couple of turns. It still resists to the... So it needs to get hit by one more time. I really actually like the Windburst here from the Toolcan because Tornado was going to wax it badly. So Neko can still hit another attack with Toolcan here. Amphitheater is okay, but I believe Amphitheater is still low HP. Oh, unless it's a bait, bringing Saku in. So because we know that Farnado is online for Toolcan. Well, Farnado on that will be pretty good, I think, because you cover also a Saku swap in. So let's see. Yeah. I think, okay, time was running out. Ooh, and Grandpa goes down here. So I believe Farnado is happening. Oh, Nado, okay. I was thinking about Farnado for, you know, reading a Saku switch in, but yeah, she just was trying to outspeed the Plague. Big OX there, Windburst will not kill, but bring Toolcan down to 13.6%. And now let's see the situation that Saku is the only Tem available for Ripto with Toolcan. And then we see there's still the Volaran and the Tuvine in the back for Neko. Yeah, Volaran was pretty good here because with Nox Bomb, we'll definitely do a decent amount of damage on the Saku. And also gives a couple of more procs of the anaerobic trait here. Now, let's see if actually Neko wants to save the Toolcan for later, or if she just, you know, let him die this turn. I was thinking about the Saku here. What is he doing? If it's wind bursting, so going aggressive on the Volaran, or just goes Lifeful Sap. Let's see. Too close, so bright. It's good. I mean, I actually, my eyes are getting used to it. So yeah. I'll put the battle log, guys, so you won't be. But that's so. A nice Luma. So like I said, we still see that Ripto has 1 minute and a half left on here. So the only decision here from the two players would be, like I said, so Ripto might go aggressive on the Volarant, try to kill it, and then get rid of the Tulkan. And like I said, Neko is definitely saving the Tulkan for later, because let's not forget that Fire Tornado is still online. Volarant hits the Saku with a Nox Bomb, doing like almost 45% damage. Saku goes with a Wind Burst, so I think it goes aggressive on the Volarant. And oh, Tulkan actually rested. Okay. The thing is that I believe that now Volarant with a +2 special defense will not die. Wait, Ripto can go heavy on that, going with a double Nado. If he goes double Nado, he might kill the Vola before he can Nox Bomb the Saku. And well, I believe that Tuvine is just doing CPG on the Saku. The game is not over yet, guys. The game is not over yet. This is pretty interesting game. Okay. Oh, when we see Farnado going on the Tuvine instead. Ooh, and Tuvine goes down. Ah, she decided to go on the Tulkan instead. Okay. I thought it was just going doubling the Volarant, to be fair. Okay. Well, situation now seems not to be very brilliant for Neko, actually, because it is true that she's got +3 special defense, but... So, if she doubles the Saku here with Farnado and Nox Bomb, will it be fast enough for killing the Saku before he can hit back? Team Forward more powerful than before. Oof. Yeah, that was oof, yeah. Nado Shiny Bird. Yeah. They both played pretty well. Actually, also saving the Amphitheater actually paid off. You know, killing the Grandpa there with the Last Plague. They both played pretty well. The lead was very tough for Neko, actually, with double electric. Let's see. 40 more seconds here. Okay, Fire Heist on the Volarant. Ooh, okay. Tulkan OX'd. Oh, and Tulkan goes with a Farnado before Saku can do anything, and Saku goes down here. Oof. And Nox Bomb will be enough here, even with a burn status, to bring Tulkan down. It's not enough. But, oh. GG's, guys. Oof. Guys, people clap. What a comebacker, guys. GG's. Oh, and, sorry, Ken, for that. I hope everything is okay. I hope you're okay.
The pleasure is mine.
Oh, and thank you, Vega, for the follow. Okay, I see, Pat. I see. Okay. Yeah, hope to see you, you know, for the next week, for the next weekly. No worries. Okay, so...
The pleasure is mine.
Oh, thank you, everybody, guys. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. So, guys, I think we still have Kunders and Devil Cortex. So, let's check them. This is the last game for round 2. Let's go. See you, Pat. See you later. Thank you for joining, and yeah. Oh, okay. What do we have here? Okay, a pretty bulky Scarabolt, and the Size Munch and Sconch almost dead, but ooh. Okay, okay. Ooh, goes on the Scara here. Okay, splitting damage was pretty good. Checking the both, you know, the Sconch and the Size Munch. Because it's melee electric from Kunders. Yep. That's for electric. Yeah. Yeah. It's electric and melee. Yep. Yep. No, it's okay. It's okay. No worries, guys. No worries. Yeah, it seemed like, you know, the only different times there, but yeah, there was electric. Okay, but I think the game is still... I mean, that Scarabolt can still put some effort here. Let's see. Oh! Deleting that Saku with a Farnado. Oof, oof. Okay, let's see here a little bit the situation, because we still got the Cernif +4. Well, Scarabolt actually doesn't care about that, because Scarabolt is a special attacker, right? So, Let's see. Koran might still... Yeah, Koran is a big damage on the Scarabolt, thanks to the Stun Ball here. And... ooh. So, Cernif is going to probably kill the Sconch with a Water Cutting Lily, and I believe that Koran will... I mean, not finishing off the Scara because it's +3 defense, but this is pretty difficult for Kunders. Yep. Yeah, and there you go. Water Cutting Lily goes, and also giving a little bit of health back to the Scavenger, Koran. Yeah, unfortunately, Thunderstrike will not do much. And let's see how much damage it does with the Stone Ball. Goes hitting. Oh yeah, it's ×4, guys. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, and Uzi coming in. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, just in time. We are done for the round number 2. Thank you, Uzi. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. We're having our third weekly. The third one was going to be special, like it's today. It's a joust. We got a double typing tournament today. So hope you have fun, everyone. And let's refresh, because I believe everybody finished, and we can jump into the third. Monkadi. Okay, let's go to round number 3, guys. Generate the bracket. We are bracket is online, guys. So this is going to be the third round, and then we go the last later. Okay. So, ooh, what are we going to go on now? Let's see. Oh, we can go on Fulek and Crispy Spring. We haven't seen them yet, so we can definitely go on them and then check all the others. Good luck, have fun, everybody. Coin flip like always, and yeah, you can start whenever you want. Thank you again, Uzi, for the raid. Thank you. So much appreciated. And guys, don't forget about that the top 4 will qualify also for the monthly, and big prize pool today too. So let's go. So you can start whenever you want. Wait, how many O's? Fulek is 2 O's. Okay. Oh, nice prize pool, guys. The top 4 will be very juicy today. 360k prize pool, Poggies. So good luck, everybody, for the rest of the tourney. Let's go. Okay, and they are in for the round number 3. Let me update that. Let's go. Round 3 from the third weekly today. We got Fulek versus Crispy Spring. So we haven't seen both players. So let's see what types are they bringing in. So we can see, oh, I think we have Nature Digital. Ooh, Nature Digital, I believe. That should be a Nature Digital for Spring. And for Fulek, we have Melee Water. Melee Water. Yep, Melee Water for Fulek, I believe. Poggies. So, what is Fulek banning here? Okay, it goes with the Nidrasil. You know, no wins available, and there was a pretty good ban. Big threat also for Babawa, for Oshiara. So, yeah, I really like Fulek's ban here. And let's see what Crispy is banning as first one. Depends on what he wants to lead here. Well, it still has the Wolfie on Oshiara, and well, it was pretty decent damage on Koish too, but I really agree on the Koish ban here. You know, having a lot of waters might be problematic for Crispy. Let's see if Fulek wants to pick Oshiara as first pick. Oshiara seems to be pretty good into a lot of Thames here, into Obian, into Tuvire, and Obi-Tan, so let's see. And instead, Fulek goes with Mashuk. Ooh, what a prize pool today, guys. You see that? Some hype in the chat for the big prize pool of the top 4. Let's go. And okay, so Mushuk gets picked first. So he's basically forcing Crispy to bring in Tuvire because it's the only, you know, it's the only 10 that can do pretty good damage on it, unless he wants to go Mimit. Let's see. And we have, ooh, Mimit Zaobian. Okay. I would expect, yeah, one between Oshiara and Babawa. Probably Oshiara put some good pressure there. Unless he wants to go, yeah, I was saying into a completely different lead here with something like Size Munch or Goldsy, and he decided to go with Size Munch. Let's see if Crispy is banning one between Oshiara and Babawa. Or it just goes into some other threat. Like, well, Gaialis is still a big threat into Wolfie, Kinu, Amphatir, and also on the Obi-Tan, so it's a pretty reasonable ban there too. Yeah, I would agree on that. And Fulek goes on the Kinu, you know, even if there's no Yowler here, because, you know, it's a dual type, so no neutrals chosen for this, for both of them. But still, Kinu is still problematic, right? The buff and the healings and, you know, all what Kinu does, it's pretty annoying. So Fulek decided to not dealing with the Kinu annoying things anymore. And he picks Oshiara still, because like we said, it's still pretty good into a lot of Thames in the back, like Tuvire, Obi-Tan, and Zaobian. And I like the Amphatir here. Deals pretty good with the Size Munch and Oshiara, and I would bring Wolfie too, probably, for having another answer to both Thames, you know. Sometimes you cannot, you know, just afford to rely only on one Tham, right? Of course, if he picks the Wolfie, I would expect an immediate answer with a Goldsy, or even Sconch. Sconch might also be kind of a problem, because of the, you know, no mentals there. And there you go, final pick from Fulek is Goldsy and Sconch, and we don't see the Wolfie actually. We see the Obi-Tan as the second support, so no Kinu, okay, no prop. We got Obi-Tan as good support for the team. Welcome guys to the run number 3 of this special weekly joust from the Saber TTV circuit. So I would expect like a double hit up here, guys, from both the monkeys and, well, guys, we might see actually a triple hit up here. Any hit up in the chat? Of course, it's Albion is running it up. I would expect a triple hit up. Unfortunately, Mashuk doesn't have it up. Otherwise, we could have gone like 4 hit up. Let's go, people clap. But, yeah, I don't expect... Well, we might expect a switch out for Oshiara, for Fulek, but it's still... Oh, when it goes with a humiliating slap there. Let's see. I think they're going... Okay, hit up number 1, guys. Let's go. Let's see if we have hit up number 2. Hit up number 2. There you go. Checked. Hit up number 3. Oh, no hit up number 3. It's tireless. Yeah, I would assume that the Mashuk is tireless because nowadays most of the players are running H-slap instead of P-jab on tireless Mashuk because you want to go before into the tireless mode. You know, you want to run out of stamina pretty soon to proc your tireless, and also it basically does more damage mirror against the other Mashuks because Mashuk resists the melee. So if you're running H-slap on your Mashuk, you will be in a better position if you're running you know, kind of a mirror matches, right? So those are the two main reasons why people nowadays on tireless Mashuks are running the H-slap instead of P-jab. But yeah, so we got like a double monkey hit up, but not on the Daobian instead. So, ooh, common factor here might be good. Ooh, let's see what happens though with a wreck. Let's see if the Daobian goes down without even having the possibility to answer this. That was a little bit unfortunate. I mean, good switch over to Vire, but also to Vire is almost dead. Yeah, Vrek seems to be so good, guys, so good. Especially, you know, if you don't have heavy answers to the size munch there, like, you know, Oshiara's and, you know, facing the monkey. I was actually expecting a switch in from Daobian on turn 1, like I said, probably, yeah, on the Amphitheater. The problem is that there's still the Mashuk that was threatening, so, yeah, that was a little bit risky. I think the Mashuk will be able to bring the Amphitheater down! Oh my, this is a mayhem, guys. Big OX, but I think that actually Fulek doesn't care about that anymore because both Size Munch and Mashuk are being just a killing machine here. Oof, oof. And well, the Mimit is going to be brought on that side for keep copying the monkey, because you don't really want to copy the Obi-10 with a +2 attack, and I think this is going to be a pretty quick game, unless something weird happens. This was just like, we've seen how this lead can be very problematic. Yep. So let's analyze a little bit what both players can do here. So Mashuk is just going to attack again. Yeah, it's not over yet. I agree on that. It's not over yet. But, I mean, Fulek can just keep pressing, you know, putting the pressure there. And let's not forget about the fact there's the Oshiara in the back, that when one between Size Munch and Mashuk will be dead, Oshiara will just finish off the job here, right? So this is pretty difficult, I believe, for Crispy to come back. But, you know, it's not over until it's over, right? Also... Sorry, guys. Outside people are having fun on the motorcycles. I was saying that, you know, we saw that at the beginning. At the beginning, Neko was in a very rough situation in the previous game. But we saw that she managed to take it back, so... Guys, remember, it's not over until it's over. We see that, oh, the uppercut bringing the Size Munch down here. Whew. Well, Plasma Beam does heavy damage, but not even killing. And I believe this is basically over because even if Obi-10 will be able to Bush... Oh no, Bush is not online yet. Bush is probably, yeah, Bush is not online yet, and we see that the Size Munch Frag will be deleting this Obi-10. Oh, What a game, guys. What a game. Congratulations, Fulek. Oh, okay, Elrond. Okay, thank you for telling that. Thank you, thank you. GG's, guys. GG. That was rough. Okay, yeah, sorry, I think, did you read what Elrond said, right? Yeah, guys, if you have any, you know, issues and stuff, also text Sorty, he will take care of that. Yeah. So like we did for Dave, when everybody, you know, will be finishing there, if the opponent is not there yet, of course we cannot wait more, you will take the win, okay, Elrond, if that sounds good, yeah. But yeah, that was a pretty fast game. So should we, let me refresh a little bit, guys, let's see what happens. Yeller doesn't die. So should we go on Neko and Kunders? Wait, are there some... Wait. Let's go on Homelander and Schulze, because I think we saw everyone, right? We saw everyone. So we can go on Schulze and Homelander. Let's see what's happening. And we'll go into Neko and Kunders. Oh, there you go. Oh, they finished? Wait, Schulze, what's happening? Guys, you're not in the game. Tell me if you... Sorry if you're having some issues in the game, guys. They're not in the game, so we can go on Neko and Kunders if that sounds good for you guys. Let's go, let's go. Okay, they're in. He has one. Oh, okay. Yeah, guys, also, when you have any issues, text Sordy. He will take care of that too. Like I said, at the end of, you know, of people playing here, if it's not here yet, like we did with Goblino. Oh, okay, it was dropping. Okay, thank you for that, Schulze. Thank you. Yeah, I missed it. Oh, good. Okay, so let's see what's happening in this game here. Let's try to catch up the situation. We're on turn 8, and the situation here seems to be pretty tough, let's say, talking about HPs, but talking about stamina, both Amphitheater and Skanj are pretty low. So, So the Tulkan in the back will probably get rid of Gaialis, but Amphitheater with a +1 special attack seems to be pretty good here. Let's see. I mean, I always say that it's not over until it's over, right? And this situation seems to be a little bit more balanced than the previous one. Just we see a little bit of, you know, more advantage from Kunder's side, talking about HP. Yeah. Okay, let's see. By the way, Sordy, yeah, I am reading the chat in the back. Yeah, Dabatic wrote, I'm gonna drop now that I am 02. I am Satic. Yes, he said that previously. Yeah, I just got that, Sordy. So yeah, you can drop him. I just went back to the chat because he's not here anymore. Okay. So sorry guys, I was just checking that. So, like, you know, we were talking about the fact that Amphitheater actually was going down here, and the Sconch. Well, this Amphitheater seems to be pretty scary now on both Thames here. I mean, probably Oh, I was not reading that from Kunders. Okay, Kunders wants to actually preserve the Amphitheater later. Windburst is enough to kill. And what is Vullerin doing? I believe it's resting. Okay, so would you expect? Okay, if she goes with NATO here, it depends if it's enough for killing. But Amphitheater can still kill Tulkan. Especially, I mean, the +1 is just over damage that was not needed. Because Tulkan was dying anyway. And I believe with the +1 special attack, it still kills +2 special defense Valoran. So, yeah, I still don't see a good situation for Neko here. So let's see, guys. It's pretty tough. We also don't know what moves are available on the Gaialis, actually. Okay, Sharp Stabs is online. Oh, and it's killing the Volorant. Yeah. Exactly. And that's basically what happens. Tulkan not surviving. Both faster here. And it's GG for Kunders. Winning this round number 3 versus Neko. Okay, so if we have more other player still in the game. Needed to play harder, yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, we got Devil Cortex and Ripto still in the game. Ripto, yeah, is still in the game. This is the last game from round number 3, guys. Let's go. Oh, and situation here seems to be pretty long, right? I mean, situation long, you know. Story, this Thames are still telling us a very long story, right? It's not over from both sides. Okay, Bush. Oh, sorry, wait, what happened there? Never mind. Okay, Vulcan goes down to the NATO here from Tulkan. Yeah. So let's press X and let's see what's happening. Ooh, wait. That Wolfie's got +4 special defense though, and if we see here, all the Thames from Ripto, are all special. So I was expecting a Cernif here, to be fair, but probably Grumper is here because he's leaving. Cernif is coming in here. I don't know. I don't like the Grumpy here, to be fair. I don't know. But it is true that if Ripto did the NATO, it means that Far NATO is up. So if Ripto doubles... Oh, he is leaving with a Tulkan instead. Okay. Okay, let's see. This, I've never seen Amphitheater raid boss, but it seems that this is going to be a raid boss here. Phew. And, actually... The sweatband here really helps Amphitheater staying pretty comfy on the battlefield. Oof. So let's talk about here a little bit, you know, the counters and stuff. So Amphitheater will be able to deal with the Grumper, and I believe also with the Wolfie at some point, even with the +4. Okay, he is resisting, but reactive Vial. And the Bush, actually I don't understand the Bush too much, because I was reading some, it's basically because of the +2 special defense probably. Okay. T-Strike on the Kinu, I believe. Yeah, it deals decent damage, but you know, thanks to the Revitalize, it went, it's still holding on the 56% here. The big problem for Devil here is that actually the Amphitheater still puts a big pressure, and when Grumper will be dead, Tulkan will get rid of the Cernif at some point, and the Wolfie cannot do everything by herself, especially, you know, on the stamina wise, because the sweatband, of course, it's on the Cernif, so Wolfie cannot press too many fun buttons there, right? Okay, and Plague. I think Plague and Beta will get rid of the Wolfie. Let's see. Well, Wolfie's +4 special defense. Probably resists. And it's resisting. Revitalizing on the Wolfie, I believe. Ooh, okay, okay. Guys, like we say, it's not over until it's over. Oof, oof. Okay, so I still think like we won't see a turn 30 game in my opinion, but this still has a long way to go. So, okay, we don't know if Wolfie... No, Wolfie doesn't have the bush on yet, so I think bush is available on next turn. But Wolfie can Lifeful Sap if Sap is available. No handcuff on the Amphitheater, so no way to remove the Lifeful Sap regeneration. The problem is that, talking about Wolfie, Wolfie is not able to kill the Saku. If Wolfie's handcuff, which I believe it is just able to remove the the regeneration from the Lifeful Sap, but that's all. Let's see. Okay, Lifeful Sap coming in, Front Whip there, not doing basically doing anything, right? The other big advantage that I see from Ripto's side here is that he actually has the Kinu. So Kinu will still help him, you know, bulking up a little bit. I would expect the Kinu into Amphitheater now. Because you actually can try to raid boss the Saku instead. You know, giving it a little bit more defenses. Sorry, yeah, basically special defenses because both Grumper and Wolfie are special. And Surnif doesn't do a lot of damage on the Saku, so Surnif is not a big deal. Let's see. Is he leaving? Okay, he's not leaving. He's sparking the Saku instead. That's pretty good too. Dust Vortex on the Amphitheater does basically nothing. Not even 15%. And Revitalizing there again brings the Wolfie so up. And like you guys were saying, Spores, that's true. But, talking about win condition, guys. So Devil Cortez really needs to kill a Tem. Because at the moment, of course, if we reach turn 30, the win will go to Ripto because it's got more Tems than Devil. So Devil really needs to find a way to kill something. I believe that Ripto will not bring Tulkan in because he doesn't want to take the risk for facing a Thunderstrike from Grumper later, or a Dust Vortex from the Tulkan and from the Wolfie. Tulkan doesn't really appreciate Dust Vortex too much because it's still neutral damage, guys. And yeah, especially if you know Wolfie is has pretty good investment in special defenses. So in special attacks, sorry. So Monkadi. Wait, what? GG's. Guys, I was not reading chat. What's happening? Oh, okay, yeah. So basically the situation was pretty bad there, I believe. So GG's, guys. Yeah, I was saying that he could have tried to, you know, try to kill, but yeah, that was pretty difficult to win. No prob. GG's, guys. So, we have our last game, guys. Last round. Let's go. Okay, so we got the last round here from the joust. Who do we want to spectate? I think we spectated basically everybody, right? We spectated everybody. Let's see a game that could be pretty good for the top 4. So, the top 4 is so open, guys. It's not over yet. So, everything still must be decided. We only have Dave of 3-0, so he actually locked the top 4. But everybody is still playing here. So, let's see. We can go on like Neko Elrond or Kuners Fulek if you like, guys. these two matches are pretty important for yeah, that's basically a lot of people can be out for rating, yes. So yeah, okay. Oh, Gladze, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Okay, so let's go on Kunders and Fulek. Let's see how it goes, and then we jump into thank you for the raid, guys. Good luck and fun, everybody. Hello, everyone. Welcome in to the last round, guys. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. Sag, nobody wanted to play. Yeah, it's okay. Nobody wanted to play the Tyrannic. Probably they didn't have any perfect Tyrannic yet. That's reasonable. It's okay. Yaller over time. No Yallers too. So yeah. By the way, thank you again for the raid, Gladze. So guys, let's go to the last round. Let's go. Yeah, no Yallers today. Guys, you can start whenever you want. Yeah, it's Joust. So nobody chose the neutral. Yup. Fulek isn't responding. Okay. Fulek, are you here? Oh, thank you, Gladze. Thank you. So, is Fulek here? I mean, everybody can basically enter, right? The only, so yeah, Kunders is the one that has a pretty bad rating. That's true. So, even if he wins, it can be difficult, but it still depends from this round. So, the rating can go pretty up and then it will be able to go here. It depends on what people are doing there. But yeah, he just has to win, and let's see what he goes. Also for the Fulek. Well, yeah, Fulek, if Fulek wins, is basically in, for sure. So, yeah. So, guys. Yeah, Fulek, are you here? I mean, we can jump into some other game, actually. They're in? Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, let's go. Yeah, they're in. Thank you, Sordy. Guys, don't forget about the prize pool. Pretty good prize pool for today. We promised you that the special Joust was going to have a pretty special prize pool, and there you go. Okay, so let's see. We saw both teams, so we know the typings here: melee water for Fulek and melee electric for Kunders. Okay. This seems to be pretty... So, Kunders decided to ban the Mashuk. It's pretty reasonable. Mashuk is pretty problematic into a lot of times, like Saipad, Amphitheater. So I really agree. I mean, they both banned the Mashuk, actually. Kunders, actually, for the reasons that I was mentioning, you know, Saipad and Amphitheater. And for Fulek, of course, is running like a nice water core there with Koish, Babawa, and Oshiara. So Mashuk was was pretty problematic to deal with, right? Now Kunders is deciding what to pick here first in the lead. Okay, Amphitheater seems to be pretty solid. Good answer to Oshiara. Also good damage on, well, Koish. Koish is pretty good actually into Amphitheater. Amphitheater is pretty squishy, and you know, Quetzal or Lava Wave is not basically good for them, right? Let's see if actually Fulek wants to lead with Koish or not. Because Koish actually seems to be pretty solid into a lot of things there, like onto the Seismange with the water cannon, onto the Gaiales, onto the Inky, and actually Fulek goes with that. Let's see if he wants to go with a Skunch for the Quetzal synergy, or with Babawa, or with the Oshiara for the Lava Wave synergy. Let's see. I think that those two are the picks that he has in mind, unless he wants to go with some other things. Okay, he goes with Babawa here. Oh, seems to be pretty solid answer to, with the water cutting lily over the size munch in case he gets picked, right? And Kunders goes with the Psypat instead. That's pretty interesting. Also because water cutting lily still does pretty decent damage on the Psypat. But on the other hand, it is true that Psypat can deal decent damage too on the Babawa with the toxic ink, right? Even if it's not stab damage, it's still 4 times damage. But of course, if it's a mucus Babawa, Babawa can actually hold it, so it's not dying to a single T-ink there. But let's talk about the second ban here. Fulek is still thinking about the second ban between... Well, if we analyze here in the back situation, it's still got pretty good tools for dealing with the Scarabolt, so I don't know if Scarabolt is a big deal here. Probably something between Sconch. Sconch could be also... I mean, I wouldn't say problematic, but you don't have heavy damage on it, so he can still do things. But he decided to go with Scarabolt ban anyway. Now that Scarabolt is gone, let's see if Kunders will ban the Oshiara. That is a pretty heavy damage on the Size Munch if he wants to go Size Munch win condition. Size Munch seems to be pretty solid into Gaiales there. And, also Goldsy doesn't appreciate it, so... But he decided to go with the Size Munch ban instead. That's pretty interesting. Okay. And he picks the Inky. So not picking the Size Munch here because he says, okay, if I pick the Size Munch, I will force my opponent to go with Oshiara, and I don't want to, but I think Fulek now goes with Oshiara anyway. Let's see. Unless he... I would not expect a Goldsy, to be fair here. Because you really need to keep, your Babawa and Koi safe, because you really need something. And there you go. Yeah, I just go safe here to picking Oshiara just in case Size Munch goes out of hand. Yeah, I totally agree with the last pick here. Okay, let's go, guys. This is the final round of the Swiss, and we'll be jumping into the top 4 after we finish this round. And don't forget, the prize pool is pretty big today. And the top 4 will qualify for the monthly, and we'll be having the last 4 slots for the next week. Next week will be a normal tourney. The Joust special was only for the third circuit weekly. And let's go. So let's talk about the turn 1 here. So I would expect, like, so if Koish is going to Lava Wave the Amphitheater, and Babawa is just... Well, Fula can just double the Amphitheater here, right? It covers pretty well every swap there. I believe, like, Water Cutting Lily plus Lava Wave goes brrr, I think, right? Goes pretty brrr. On the other hand, I mean, Kunders can switch. The only, let's say, safe switch that doesn't take double damage here would be Sconch, right? Because if he goes Water Cutting Lily and Lava Wave, Size Munch will get heavy damage from the Water Cutting Lily. Okay, he goes Size Munch here. Let's see. Okay, Lava Wave goes there, bring it down to 72%. And let's see if Water Cutting Lily goes on the Size Munch. And there you go. I think the double is happening here. Let's see if Size... Oh, and it's not going on the Size Munch. Goes on the Psypad instead. That was pretty good, actually. Preventing any toxic ink incoming. I was expecting, actually, a double. In case Kunders was switching Sconch there. Sconch was definitely not dying. Okay. That was a pretty good read from Fulek. But it is true that Sconch can come in now, I believe. Sconch can actually come in. And Pijab... Is Pijab wreck enough to kill the Koish here? The problem is, of course, is Sconch fast enough to go before the wreck from Size Munch? Let's see, because this is the only way I see to go through. Let's see. The thing is that he's probably ignoring Babawa here. But, ooh, I was just noticing the war drum on that Babawa. Huh. That lead seems to be pretty scary. Yeah, the thing is that, like, you know, if you're fast enough to PJab the Koish, and no, you're not enough. You're not fast enough here. Let's see what. Ooh. And Water Cutting Lily goes brrr here. Yeah. Ooh, and Ice Cubes. I've seen a lot of Ice Cubes Koishes nowadays, guys. Yep, I've seen a lot of them. Also, you know, getting the good bonus from the war drum, because Ice Cubes, you know, it's a physical attack, right? Yeah, that lead was pretty nasty here for Kunders. Yeah, I mean, I think that Moshuk was a pretty good band there, but also yeah, that Koish goes brrr here. Well, also the Babawa actually. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah. Basically, nothing can hold that lava wave synergy from the Koish. So, yeah, this is very difficult. This is pretty difficult. Let's see. Probably Suplex is enough to kill the Koish here because it's -1 defense thanks to the PJab. But hey, I've seen comebacks actually happening more than once. Let's see how much damage it does with the ice cubes. Okay, so we got the Amphitheater here. The only thing that, you know, I was, let's say, worried about for Kunders is that Size Munch was pretty needed to kill the Gaialis there. But, yeah. Okay. Because I see like a Plague and, Plague and PJab here. The problem is that Aquatic Whirlwind will probably be enough to kill the Sconch, and, that would be like Amphitheater against the world, right? Let's see. Yeah, unfortunately for Kunders here, Sconch goes down to Aquatic Whirlwind from Oshiara, and of course, like, ooh, and Plague goes after that. Baboa will probably rest here. No need to attack, I believe. Oh, it does. Toxic Slime. Okay. Still good damage thanks to the War Drum. It OX, but yeah. It's basically GG for Fulek. Congratulations for locking the top 4. GG players here. And let's see a little bit what do we have left. So we got... Okay, we got Schulze, Nesha, and Neko Elrond. So Nesha, yeah, let's go on Nesha and Schulze. They're also playing for the top 4. Let's see what happens, guys. Let's see. There you go. GG's, guys. Ooh, okay. Oh my goodness, what happened here? Okay, so this Flash seems to be pretty nasty here, and I don't see any way for Nesha to win this game unless they're already done. Okay, no. Oh, I thought I got the bug, you know, the bug from the... And yeah, a single C-Spikes will be enough, little OX from Valash, but yeah, I believe with the... Yeah, this is over. GG Schulze, GG's, okay. Let's see if we have some other people playing. Yeah, Valash Stong spelled, so absolutely. Nerf when? When they will nerf Yowler, I believe. Right? Okay, so we got this. Let's go on Neko and Elrond. I think they're still... Let's see what happens, because they were also playing for the top 4. Yep. Neko is still in. Let's see. Okay, turn 7. Let's see situation. Oh my goodness. Okay. So. situation here seems to be pretty because we have Scaravolt with the with the half full buff and stuff. We don't see the items, but I believe it's a Baton Pass. On the other hand, I would expect a Scaravolt to leave. I mean, it depends if Farnado is online, though. It depends. We don't know. We don't have this kind of information yet. So let's see. And Neko is actually still deciding the turn, it seems, from our count, from our timer. Okay. That was the plague only for, OXing the... Ooh, sparking on that amphitheater and Tesla prison. Okay. It's just doubling the amphitheater, not for doing damage, but just for speeding it down. And oh, I was just asking if Farnado was online, and actually Farnado is online dealing with the amphitheater so good here, and amphitheater goes down. Ooh, that was a kill. Now we can see that only 2 rock is the only other time available full HP because they're for Elrond, because there's still the Volorant, but it's so even if it's +3 special defense, the only remaining there is only 5.1, so he might have some issues into dealing with something here. 2 rock is basically the win condition. The problem is that the amphitheater exists, the plague exists, and I don't know if with a +1 special attack, a single plague will be able to deal with 2 rock. So, unfortunately for Elrond, 2 rock is not staying pretty comfy there. Unless that 2 rock is a bait to, let Amphitheater OX there and bringing the Volorant in, because Volorant might also resist a plague with a +3 special defense, because plague is still half damage and it can like deal something like 3% or something like that. So let's see. Yep, absolutely. Oh, Dave, this time it's top 4, yeah, because we don't have 16 players. So it's top 4, and this is the prize pool for the top 4, Dave. Yeah. And basically the whole top 4 will qualify for the monthly, yeah, because nobody of the players today was already qualified. And guys, like I said, the plague is enough to deal with the 2 rock because of the +1 special attack on the amphitheater. But yeah, now with the only Volorant in the back with a little HP, it will be pretty difficult now. Yep. Yeah, this seems to be pretty nasty, guys. At least for Elrond, because, yeah, Gazuma is pretty speedy, but what is Gazuma doing? Okay, Scaravolt comes in, protecting the amphitheater from a possible Nox bomb, and I believe that the Fennec Gatling there from the Volorant will be enough to kill basically the other Volorant, and ooh. Oh, and guys, we'll be also having, some datas after the tourneys in the next days about the joust, what are the most brought, typings and stuff. This is the first joust after Sipanku, so for the next month one, let's see, the rules that we're bringing and stuff like that. And with that last attack happening, Neko Blackie brings this home, and let's see a little bit if so we can actually oh, and everybody finished, guys, so we can actually go for the top 4 announcement for today. Like I said, guys, no we won't play any tiebreakers, like we said, so let's see what happens. Okay, actually no tiebreakers happening, guys. And we have Dave Goblino first in the Swiss with 4-0, qualifying not only for the top 4 for today, but qualifying for the monthly. Congratulations, Dave. And then second place we have Fulek with 3-1. Congratulations for you, Fulek, too, for qualifying for the monthly. Then we have Schulze 3-1. Third place for you two, congrats. And Neko, congratulations for you two, qualifying for the monthly at the end of the month, guys. Congratulations, everybody. GG's for everybody participating. Like I said, there's the prize pool. Before at least, yeah, GG's, guys, GG's. So before starting the top 4, guys, we'll be taking 5 minutes break. Okay, I'll be going to toilet. So let's say that we start at let's say 5, probably less, 3 past. Okay, now it's 57, so we'll start in like 5 minutes. Okay, can you show all the standings? Yeah, sure, these are all the standings. And there's the bracket. By the way, thank you everybody for participating. This is the first joust after Sipanku. We're looking forward to do that, you know, at least one each month with the big prize pools as always. Thank you so much for joining. We'll be taking a 5 minutes break. Okay, we'll be back, yeah, into around 5 minutes. I'll put a counter. I'll be creating the bracket first, though. Let me create the bracket so you can see the brackets. Okay, elimination bracket, there you go. Bracket name is top 4. We got 4 players, best of 3. Let's go, let's go. Let's seed it. Oh, guys, of course, before starting after the little break, you're not allowed to play at the same time, okay? We'll be spectating both the semifinals, okay? So, I mean, don't start... Wait. By bracket standings, yes. Okay. Okay, the bracket is here, but it hasn't started yet, okay? So, you got the prize pool comment. Everything is set. We'll take 5 minutes break, like I said. Okay, I will start at like 5 past... I mean, it's almost 6 o'clock here, so we'll start at 5 past 6, okay? I'll grab something to water. I'll go to toilet, and yeah, we'll see you in 5 minutes, okay? Don't start until we're back, okay? Thank you so much for joining. See you in a bit. I think. Yeah. Hello, Quarter.
Hello, hello. How's it going, Saber? This definitely looks like it's been a cozy but interesting tournament so far.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen like a lot of different teams, to be fair. I think we have like two particular types that I've seen so far. Were like melee and electric. Were pretty common into the whole tournament today. We've seen it played by Kunders, also by Neko, talking about the electrics. But yeah, I think that's the most common type that I've seen so far in, into the contestants today. I know that you were here around also watching a little bit, so you saw a little bit of good action today too, right? But I believe we'll be going to see a very nice show for the top 4, right?
Yeah, it should be very exciting based on what we're seeing of those top 4. I'm just getting the bracket up again on mine.
Yep.
I actually see a blank top 4 here. I can go ahead and check the standings again, of course. I know that we have a Schulze in top cut, alongside a couple other real interesting folk to see up there.
Yeah. We also got also Dave. Actually, Dave was the one that was joining. One of the last joining the joust. He actually didn't know about the rules, and he quickly read them and said, okay, those are the rules, I am building the team now, let's go. And he went like 4-0, so that was pretty pog to see. And then we have also have Neko and Fulek, I believe.
Those are a fantastic lineup right there. Lots of exotic French, as expected in any top cut. Now, once again, for some reason, I've refreshed my screen a couple times here, and I still haven't been able to see the top cut. Are we sure that that's been released to the public?
Yeah, you're right. Actually, I have to start the bracket so you can see it. Yeah, my bad. Okay, you can refresh now. Let's go. So there's the top cuts.
Hey!
There you go. Okay, do you want to talk a little bit about the two couples we have here? You were talking about Schulze previously, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, I wasn't able to catch too many of the actual matches, so the teams themselves are going to surprise me here. But, I mean, everybody here has their work cut out for them. If there was any player that I expected to bring Tyrannac to this tournament, it would be Dave Gablino, the one person in Temtem that I know of who has a perfect Tyrannac. So from what I did see of his team, though, I didn't see any fire or nature on there. So I'm assuming he didn't wind up actually bringing that.
Exactly. Unfortunately, it didn't. But, you know, like we said, we never know for the next one, right? This is the first one. This is the first joust after Sipanku. So people were not still, you know, prepared. They didn't actually, you know, build the teams with, you know, all the knowledge and, you know, about the typings and stuff. But I believe that for the next one will be definitely better, right? For more time to people to build things, right?
Definitely. With this in mind, though, we got two really fun combos right here. Obviously, Dave Gablino and Neko Blackie are going to play into each other pretty entertainingly. Obviously, both of them are very high-end players regardless of the format they're in. So I expect a pretty rousing game from them. Fulek and Schulze. Now, I'm not like, okay, first off, Fulek, if you're fighting Fulek, you're staring a gun in the face. Like, he's coming for you.
Yeah,
and I expect nothing less of that inside here.
Yeah, we saw that also into the last game, that he was leading Koish and Babawa, and Water Cutting Lily and Lava Wave just went brrr quarter.
Oh, that's exactly what I would expect out of Fulek. That is the type of no-holds-barred aggression that he has come to be known for in a lot of his tournament appearances. And yeah, no, it's deeply intimidating. I really look forward to seeing both of these games. So without further ado, are we ready to get this show on the road then? Are we starting off with our top bracket then?
Yeah. We're starting with Dave and Neko Blackie. Of course, the other two contestants are not allowed to start because we're going to spectate, like always, the two semifinals and then the grand final, okay? The prize pool for today also seems to be pretty good. Thanks to also the donations from the community. We split the donations between the joust today and also, of course, the big monthly incoming at the end of the month. So there's the big prize pool we have for today. 180k for the first, 90k for the second, 55 for the third, and 35k for the fourth. So, guys, if you're ready, we can definitely jump into the game number one.
Ready?
Yep.
in, actually. It looks
Oh,
like our
let's go.
players are champing at the bit, as we already see a 2-vine ban out on Neko Blocky's side if we hop into this game.
Yep, we're in. Let's go.
All right, so definitely looking at both of these teams, they're interesting for sure. I see Toxic Electric on Dave Cablino's side.
Yes.
I see what's this looking like? This is looking like Electric Wind on Neko Blocky's side.
Yep.
Just through type matchup alone, it looks like Neko Blocky might have an early advantage here. Wind always enjoying a match into Toxic, but the question is, will the Electric on Dave Cablino's side be enough to carry this through? I don't. Of the Electrics I'm seeing on Neko Blocky's side, that really important Electric Custodian Ragnet is not among them, which is, in my opinion, a bit of a gamble there. I'm wondering, is this like a good friend Scaravolt to try to redirect things, or is this just all aggro all the time?
Well, we saw like a couple of games from Neko. We saw a couple of Scaravolts, so I don't remember if that was helpful or not, to be fair. But yeah, she was just, as her playstyle is pretty aggro, like you were saying. This seems to be a pretty aggressive team, so she just goes there for the kill, just like Fulek, right? And we also saw a couple of games that Neko managed to win, and she was so far behind, especially with a double electric lead from her opponent, but she played so well and she made it to win those kind of games too. So like I always say, sometimes the matchup might be, difficult for you, but if you can, get the way through that, you can definitely get the win, right, Quarter?
Oh, I completely agree with that. If anyone can do it, once again, this is why I'm really excited about this top cut, is the fact that Dave Cablino has been a high placer since he's basically started Temtem, and Neko Blocky is like, I think, one of the players with the most refined pedigree in all of Temtem, specifically just absolutely like a champion of the original Alpha tournament, and having played all the way through here. Also, once again, a quick reminder to Schulze and Fulek, don't worry, we will be spectating both semis because it's only a top 4. Normally, of course, I would lobby to make sure that we, allow both semis to start at the same time. But since it's all semis this time, there's no reason for us to not enjoy every single match available. In the meantime, though, we have a bag full of Toxics. Dave Cablino going straight in with the Nidrasil, the Noxolotl, the Mashuk, and the Valorend into what looks like a pretty intimidating lineup there. We have both Lumas being flexed on Neko Blocky's side, the Tolkien and the Banshee.
And actually, she decided to go with the Banshee here. Do you think there is any reason to go Banshee over the Grandpa in the last pick? I mean, Banshee still gets, 4 times damage from the electrics, right?
It has the advantage, however, of being another way to deal with the Mashuk.
True.
That, doesn't necessarily, if this is a tireless Mashuk, having that energy manipulation in there is one thing that might really help out there. Additionally, okay, I'm not saying this would influence that, but this would totally influence it. It's a Luma Banshee. If Neko Blocky's come here to flex, then she is certainly flexing right now. Additionally, on top of both of those things, between Grandpa and Banshee has the higher base stamina, which is going to be a lot easier into this. Grandpa, while it sees play, you have to be so careful with it. You can't really click moves other than Wind Burst 99% of the time. We do, however, immediately in this opener see the Wastewater come down on the Amphitheater for well over 80% of its HP. And in the meantime, the Ragnet winds up taking 2 hits directly to the thing because it is both seized and trapped thanks to the Plague and the uppercut from the Ragnet. Sorry, from the Gulzi, and the Amphitheater goes down to the perfect jab that followed.
Yep. So basically, like you were saying, Ragnet was also the only big threat for the whole composition from Neko, right? Because it's the only electric threatening all the, Banshee, Tulkan, and everything she was running. Well, she actually didn't pick the rest of the wins, but I think she's just prioritizing the kill of the Ragnet, and then she will be playing a little bit, free in the game. At least the Tulkan and the Banshee.
Yes, after a fashion, because there's the type threat, but then there's the fact that this Mashuk, based on the fact that it's thrown a Wastewater on the board and it doesn't appear to have stamina invested, it could very well be a tireless Mashuk, and we both know what kind of havoc that can wreak on a game if it is allowed to pop off. I think Neko Blocky might actually be forced to redirect their aggression here unless they can guarantee a KO immediately with an Oshidashi on this Ragnet, followed by a Wind Burst onto this Mashuk before this chaos is unleashed onto this field. Unless, of course, this is bait. If this turns into a Scaravolt, I think that's a good decision.
Yeah, that's actually reasonable. And would you switch Ragnet out here? Like, basically, Volerant is probably the best thing to take at least a double in, right? Because you don't really want to put Nidrasil or Nox in front of the Tulkan, right? They can actually tank the Oshi, but what happens if you get a Wind Burst in the face there?
If the Tulkan to stay in, then I think you have to stay in with both of these, and you try to wastewater and electric punch that spot, because I don't think a Golzi actually manages to take down a Ragnet that is bulkily invested. Bulkily, that's a word. Bulk invested at 43%. Just it might. It's just it feels a bit rough to me based on the calculations that I've seen so far. It's possible, but it just feels a bit more risky than Neko Block you might want to allow when you're facing a Charged Iron Filings or an Electro Punch to the face.
Yep, and then that's actually what's happening. Well, not big damage because of the burn condition, but let's see if doubling there will be enough, because Ragnet, yeah, is not fast enough to hit the Tulkan before Golzi, and yeah, there was basically do you think it was a risk? I mean, he just had to try there, right?
Yep. I think at this point, the best opportunity that, like, obviously that was a horrible thing to see on Dave's side. Obviously, when I'm trying to make sure that you keep your Ragnet alive when it's so valuable against the back line of Neko Blockies, but at the same time, we do have a bunch of electrics here that do resist that. It's not the only type that we care about here. The other side of things is, at this point, Dave Gablino can try the old, oops, too many things to hit technique, where, I mean, yes, you do ultimately want to take down the Mashuk, but, like, there's nothing stopping him from taking the least valuable of his Toxics, Nidrasil, and swapping that in to take the Tornado quickly if Neko Blocky is going to go straight for the Jugular on that. And in the meantime, all you're doing there is securing your Valorant, having a better position there. Charged Iron Filings coming down there, while very good, would run the risk under certain circumstances, depending on what Dave winds up doing here. If the Noxolotl, for instance, comes in, which they're usually specially tacked, and they wind up eating, like, I'm pretty sure a Noxolotl will be able to eat precisely one Hand Fan Tornado.
Yeah, I think it too. And also we'll put that Noxolotl into trance condition, right?
So Charged Iron Filings after that would then potentially keep it alive and give it the opportunity to do things later on.
True.
Waking it up for. I'm just
see.
saying
and
that.
Probably that's a turn that is going to happen. Yes, you were right here, Quarter. Let's see what Volerant does.
You see the Tornado connect. And oh man, okay, so that was a bit more than I expected. It's very easy to underestimate what a high investment on 79 base stamina, base special attack does to Thames, especially when you get that Hand Fan in there as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a mighty force that comes down from Tulkan. And this is looking very quickly like the win conditions that are available to Dave Gablina are not going to carry him too far. He's got to hope that this Mashuk is, pain on legs. And the problem is, at this point, this is precisely where Neko Blocky can reposition. All you got to do is swap out the Tulkan here, and bam, Dave Gablino is not able to push with this Mashuk as much as he wants to. If we're probably going to see another Wastewater here.
Yeah, probably on
Which, yes, that does damage,
right?
And a +2 Wastewater is still going to do way more than Neko Blocky wants to that Barnshee, but it's not going to hit what Dave Gablino wants. Additionally, if we see the Scaravolt come out here instead, that's fine. You click Charged Iron Filings this turn on Golzi, and then you can start hitting with the Scaravolt next turn anyways, and Oshidashi the Mashuk if you want. My concern here is chiefly the fact that Dave Gablino has to basically go all in on Mashuk. The Nidrasil isn't going to win this farm. The Volerend is taking way too much damage from this Golzi. It's basically an all eggs one basket scenario in this first match.
So basically, like, if you read this from Neko, would you just double the Golzi instead here? If you read that possible Scaravolt switch on the Tulkan? That makes sense.
My question then is, does that solve the problem that Dave Gablino's in? Because if you don't pressure the token swap spot, what's stopping it from wind bursting?
That's also true. I mean, I believe that even if it's a Tarlist Mashuk, right? So they usually don't invest too much into special defenses. It's just, basically a big attacker Tam. Mashuk still should resist at least one wind burst, right?
We did see that it outspeeds this Tulkan, fortunately. So
True.
It's likely that Neko would want to swap, but the next question is, has this Tulkan done its job? Does Neko Blocky believe that thanks to the Ragnet being gone, Barnshee can actually do the heavy lifting for the rest of this? We do see Tolkien swap as it does turn into Scaravolt. So that first predict wound up happening there. Is what you said correct, and does Dave Gablino target the Golsey instead? We also do notice that that is a half full Scaravolt, so that's going to not need very much setup at all, but it will also eat that wastewater like a champ.
Ooh, and Sparking Bullet is not killing. Will the... Oh, I was wondering why... How did Dave go with the Toxic Plume here? Probably just to do chip damage on both sides, reading a possible swap?
Well, okay. First off, it's still good. It's still damage on both targets when you're unsure about what things are going to be coming in where. And additionally, if you're not really comfortable overexerting or getting too low on a Valorend, when you want to make sure you've got that hyperkinetic strike available, like depending on what Dave Gablino expected the damage to be like this game, if Dave was expecting a charged iron filings instead of the sparkling bullet, so that way the Mashuk would get hit instead or something like that, then getting, like, you know, you might not be able to feel comfortable throwing that Nox bomb out there. At this point, this Valorant's basically dead, so it'll be hyperkinetic striking this turn for minimum damage, if that, or alternately, I guess it just sort of, okay, maybe I'm not paying attention. It actually goes before Valorant. Sorry, it goes before everything else there.
Yeah.
And Nox bombs, but it's at 4.9%. It's death fodder at this point. The Mashuk is the prime heavy lifter here, and it does still have, of course, the ability to uppercut. The hyperkinetic strike will still do just enough to take down the Scaravolt.
So
thankfully, before anything else happens, it dies a glorious warrior.
And will Mashuk be able with an uppercut? Or just... Okay, just waste... Ooh.
This is my big problem with Tireless. We do see that it goes down to 53% from throwing that wastewater out there, and that is a lot of invest. One upside is that neither the Barnshee... Okay, the Barnshee does have one source of prio here. If Energy Manipulation KOs from 53%, Neko Blocky has this game. Neko Blocky might still have this game, all things considered. The problem that I have here is I don't know whether this Nidrasil is actually going to be able to take out this Tolkien before all said and done.
Yeah, and also Tolkien will have a Fire NATO next turn, right?
Tolkien has Fire NATO this turn, I believe.
Okay, yeah, you're right, because you say 2 turns.
Yep.
He did NATO and then he switched out, right? Okay. Do you think Nidrasil can survive a NATO here? A Fire NATO? Ooh.
I don't know how much it's going to matter as the Barnshee outspeeds the Mashuk, just deleting it with a Hypoxia off of the Aloe Vera, and the Windburst will go down onto the Nidrasil. The combo isn't there, and it goes into the Barnshee instead. Dave just immediately taps out. Well played to Neko Blocky, stealing that in the last endgame.
Do you think Dave was TNking on the Banshee to read if it was neutrality or not? That could be, right? Because it was lost anyway, so... It could
have been a scout for that. It could have also been just doubling in on the Banshee in case there was a... Yeah, like, that's the sort of thing where it's like, you know, if my Mashuk dies, then I've found out whether the Banshee is neutrality or not. Yeah. If the Mashuk doesn't die, then I've Toxic Inked the... Tolkien, and therefore win. Meanwhile, we go into our round 2. They are immediately going into it again. So the real question here is, how is our draft going to change from the last time? It's always what I like asking inside these best of 3s.
Yep. So I think, like, Dave will do a different bans. What did he ban on first ban? Did you remember that? Was it the Valorant?
We did see, if I recall correctly, the Amphitheater get banned.
True.
Think. Actually, no, there's no reason. Oh, we do see the Amphitheater get banned. Yeah. So it must have been.
Why? Why would you ban the Amphitheater with the old Toxics there? I was just wondering why. Do you prefer playing with all the burps?
First off, stamina is a massive concern on many of Dave Gablino's Tems. Second off, if you want to lean on Grumper at all, you want to make sure that Nature Tem is not there to, you know, blow you out of the water. That's the only Nature Tem on Neko Blocky's lineup, and it is still something that makes Grumper, which is otherwise very good into a lot of what Neko Blocky has, very susceptible. As people are saying in chat as well, obviously Sparks is also a distinct concern. If you have a bulky lineup like what Dave Gablino has, you want to, you know, limit the number of buffs that Neko Blocky has, and stopping an Amphitheater lead into things like a Sparks Tolkien or a Sparks Barnshee is
that's reasonable.
probably a good idea. We do see Golzy get let off again on Nekablaki's side. We see the Scaravolt show up on Dave Cablino's side. We will get to see the second of these Scaravolts. Always a nice thing.
Yeah,
I'm hoping
probably
that that goes
Tuvine.
with the Ragnet as well still, because I think that Ragnet runs the risk of being banned on the second time around. Instead, we see the Mashuk go down, so the Ragnet
Ooh,
could very well get
okay.
banned here. It seems like a pretty reasonable pick from that, because it still has, we don't know whether it's running Pets of Electric Blow, which is a whopping amount of
Yep.
damage on a lot of these Tems. We see
And
the
they've
two
actually decided to
in
ban the
the second
Banshee.
spot as well.
Yep.
Tuvine may be very important here, actually, depending on how quickly it can get taken down. Like, we know this is a tireless Mashuk,
Yeah, exactly.
so it's probably going to be taking more from that Feather Gatling than it wants to. But does an Uppercut T-Strike take it down from here if this is a half-full Scaravolt?
And do you think, like, okay, we saw the Noxolotl previously. We saw that actually could not hold a tornado. I was wondering if Calibus was better at this point or not.
Trouble with Calibus is that it's still taking more damage from these electrics than you want to. Mucus is great, but what's better than Mucus is having something that can potentially become an actual special wall. We saw that Dave was put in an indefensible position where he was forced to sacrifice that last game. He's still going to put that in there with the intention of not having that happen again.
Yep.
It's still better than Calibus in this situation, in my opinion. Whether or not it winds up doing much, we'll see. As we get into our second game and potentially our last game between these two contestants, if Nekoblaki can steal the show like she did last time. Dave
Yeah.
Gablino, however, is no joke, and we do see another half-full Scaravolt with Baton Pass, a very popular build because it requires very little work to get going, unlike Good Friend, which is very much a sort of thing you want to synergize with on your team and have other really defined win conditions to take advantage of. You can kind of just slap half full in your team, and it just powers through. You know, you swap it out, you swap it back in, you get all your health back, and you basically got 4 free buffs for nothing.
Exactly, yeah. That's a pretty good time, like you were saying. Would you expect, like, for turn 1, let's say, a double into the Tuvine, that, like you said, into the draft, that's practically the most dangerous Tem for Dave here, probably. You can ignore the Goldsy, right? At least for now.
Again, Dave's been put in a situation where he actually has very few electrics to flex against these wins. And I can't help but wonder whether that was just a frustrating result of how draft had to go because of the positions that he was put in. The uppercut does not do enough on that, but we do see the swap out instead. So unfortunately, what we thought was not going to come to pass is the Noxolotl is trying to get out to potentially absorb some of these physical hits early.
Okay, yeah. So basically no pillow, because I believe that it's a pillow for the Noxolotl. The problem is that, okay, Tuvine is not very, strong into special attacks, right? So do you think Tornado will put Nox into trance? If, of course, Nado is happening, because I don't know if Feather Gatling will kill, to be fair.
I mean, I'll be real, an Oshi Feather Gatling into the same spot is likely going to take that down from there. Like, the challenge here is that we don't just have to see the Tuvine do things, and as we saw, the Tuvine will not go down to Mashuk pressure alone. Additionally, I think that given that we only have... Okay, looking at this, Tuvine is a physical win. Assessing this in draft, it was like, oh man, maybe more electrics will be picked here. Scaravolt is the only electric that is available on Dave Gablino's side, and it resists, in part, Crystal Plume Gatling. It is, at the same time, also one of the more expendable wins on Nekoblaki's side. So if there's anything that I think is going to be just thrown at Dave Gablino's face until it dies, it's Tuvine. Because it means that he has to deal with that before he deals with anything else. And in that time, Nekoblaki can soften up key threats that she deems more frustrating to deal with. This Noxolotl is a perfect example of that.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I was also thinking about the speed. Okay, never mind. Oh, and he goes with the wastewater here. Were you reading this? Probably it was reading a switch out.
I think that was solely to get the stamina down, because the problem with uppercut is that it doesn't cost very much, and this is a tireless Mashuk. You're only fighting on like low tier energy if you're not getting your wastewaters out. And at this point, I think Dave's just like, all right, I gotta not do as much damage as I want to just to get my Mashuk online. This is an awkward position you get put in with Mashuk if you're trying to focus certain other things. We do see the Scaravolt hop back in at the right opportunity, getting up to 70%
70%.
HP,
Yep.
which is feeling a bit more comfortable now. A Thunder Strike combined with another Wastewater might very well be enough to take down this 2-Vine if this is how Dave Gablino wants to play this. Because it looks like he really wants to get his Machoke online, and this 2-Vine's just an impediment to his glory.
Yep.
So maybe he plays ball with that. The other concern I have in terms of any other outlet here is, first off, Golzy is just licking his chops trying to throw more melee attacks into the back line of Dave Gablino here, and the more swaps he does, the more annoying that's going to be. But second off, this 2-Vine is going to hit everything that comes in a lot harder than Dave wants. So it makes more sense for Dave to just sort of take his lumps, do the Thunder Strike this turn, bounce next turn into Valorend, and then bounce back into Scaravolt to get even more HP back up on that while Machoke puts off in the corner.
Yeah. That totally makes sense. I mean, that's also, a pretty good strategy. Of course, we actually don't know what players have, in their minds. On the other hand, talking about Neko here, do you think, like, she's switching something, or she just goes for the damage here at this point?
I mean, my question is, what reason does Neko have to switch? She's got 3 in the back that are at full health, that are ready for the 3 toxics that Dave has available. If this Scaravolt gets enough pressure into it, if enough of the back line gets pressure into it, then she's pretty smooth sailing here. The Golzy hasn't been touched, which is very important, because it's one of the things that can kind of scare out Scaravolt, which ultimately is still a big threat. Like, it's got the Thunder Strikes for Tolkien, it's got the Thunder Strikes for absolutely everything.
Yeah, everything. Yeah, absolutely. Exactly.
And the Fire Tornadoes, a lot of the other things that are here as well. And the ability for it to self-buff is just a real grievance for Nekoblocky here. If there's a public enemy number 1 for Nekoblocky, it's that Scaravolt. Everything else is easy in comparison. We know for a fact that this Machoke, while it will be a nuisance, will definitely crumble to like 1 tornado from this Tolkien or 1 tornado from this Grandpa, which is probably bully and probably high special attack. But
yeah, we actually didn't see that. Yeah, you're right. We didn't see the Grandpa at all.
Exactly. So a lot of what we need to see here is just space created by this opener with this very expendable 2-Vine, and then the rest of this should sort of fall into place, right?
Yeah, and like you were saying, just going basically, let's say, in and out with the Scaravolts, because that's the main win condition from Dave here. Let's see if that's enough for killing, and it's not. Only 60%. Like you previously said, 2-Vine is not, known for being a great special attacker, but Neko tried to kill the Machoke here. Let's see if Uppercut is enough. Oh, that was, like you said, basically splitting damage.
I mean, I think that's not a bad thing, obviously. Like, at this point, it's, getting the damage where you think you're going to actually manage it. I actually think that Nekoblocky expected the Scaravolt to stay in there, hence why the damage was spread, because then, you're still punching something else in the face. But then, like, basically, if that uppercut was going on the Scaravolt, that's still damage on the Scaravolt and a seize on the Scaravolt, which is very important. This Golzy, if it seizes the baton pass, that's the recovery of the Scaravolt impeded, and therefore its swap in impeded until it can get that back. So that's always a very valuable thing to see. In the meantime, getting damage on the Machoke means that it can't just sit there T-posing this entire game and being like, ah ha ha, I get more tireless buffs, which it
only one
yet to
probably.
get. It doesn't even have 1.
No, I mean, yeah, probably he will get 1 now if he stays, and then he will die to Grandpa. We don't know where actually the speed of this Grandpa is. Probably outspeeding the Machoke here. They're usually pretty fast, right?
Yeah, I would expect so. It's rare that we see bulky Grandpas these days. Obviously, you have to take toll for stamina, which is kind of necessary if you're going to play Grandpa, unless you want to only be clicking Windburst. But honestly, from this point, with the way Grandpa works, I think you could probably just click Windburst.
Yeah, that's reasonable. And we actually don't know the item that can also be a sweat pa, probably. So like you said...
Okay, normally with Nekoblocky's teams, I'd be like, ha 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 ha, there's only one place this sweatband goes, and that's onto the Volphy.
Okay.
But this is Joust, and we don't have any of those non-wind, non-electric Tems here, so it could very well have the sweatband.
Ooh, a humiliating slap.
Well, that sure is a way to get tireless, but that heater proc is going to be very annoying for Dave Gablino as they're trying to get into this. The Narc hit going down onto the Golzy spot just in time for the Tolkien to hop out there. A really good read from Nekoblocky, noticing where the pressure was going to be changing there. And if we look at this once again, Dave Gablino's just getting shredded. That matchup, as we described there, just really favoring Nekoblocky.
Yeah, like you said, I mean, I am still thinking about the draft, to be fair, probably, watching all of this winds taking all the scene. I was thinking about a different ban there, at least not banning the amphitheater, since you knew that she was probably going to ban Grumper again. Do you think it was like worth it, at least trying a different first ban? I don't know, something like between Tulkan or...
I mean, like if I were to pick apart that pick ban, the only thing that I would have said is that, like, you take the L and accept a swap in momentum and maybe not getting your tireless shook, and bring an extra electric to the field full of wind you're going to be facing. But that is the one change that I would have made. And in the meantime, David Goblino is going to be saving his Mashuk and bringing out the Scarifold on the other slot, allowing his Nidrasil to potentially die for the glory of the Empire. Nope, it's going to be swapped as well, as the Valorant does hop in to boot. Still winds up, it eats the wind attacks better than everything else here. Reducing immediately a tornado for almost the entirety of Grandpa's stamina there. Go into the Scarifold for almost nothing. The wind burst landing in on the Valorant for a reasonable amount, just over 25%. But I think this is a pretty good reposition for Dave Goblino.
Yeah, I agree on that. Also, noticing on the items there, quarter, it's just like no sweatband on the Grandpa. So I was just wondering, what item would you run on that kind of Tam at this point?
Matcha, perhaps? I mean, as a way to get a bunch of your stamina back to click again.
True. We also saw Matcha. I saw Matchas also on some Valorants, actually, in ladder, and also in some tourneys and matches around here. But okay, Goldsy is coming in, and do you think it's going to, of course, Hypnoing the Scarivolt here? And what is Valorant doing apart from Nox bombing the Grandpa here, right?
Winds up Nox bombing the Goldsy.
The Goldsy instead, yeah.
Okay, the Tolkien spot was still important to get that onto because it's got the -1 defense that would have taken down the Tolkien. But additionally, getting damage onto the Goldsy is always a good thing for Dave Goblino because that's definitely something that heavily threatens his Scarivolt. The Seas being a way to turn off the Baton Pass, which is good recovery for Scarivolt, being just a pretty devastating thing. Still, though, I think this Goldsy is just going to tear this field to pieces at this point. Everything that resists this Goldsy has been rendered down to like under 20% of its HP. At this point, Neko Blocky's in the cleanup phase with 3 Tems at near perfect HP, 2 Tems at actual perfect HP, and 1 Tem at 40% versus Dave Goblino's kind of skeleton crew of 2 Tems at under 20%, a sleeping Scarivolt, and a Valorant looking at this board like, this is fine, I'm fine, into an electric that's going to hit it super effectively, and a Grandpa that, despite I believe it overexerted last turn, is still a terrifying threat to it.
If it was not aware, yeah, it was like perfect. Ooh. Well, the Nidrasil there was definitely a sacrifice, right? He really didn't want to risk the Scarivolt there. And let's see if Plume does basically nothing. Chip damage and the poison tick. At this point, I think that the buff from the anaerobic trait is just doing nothing here because Valorant will die for the next attack from the Goldsy. And would you put the Scarivolt here at this point because it's got the alert status, right? And you cannot get the Hypno once again. The problem is still that Goldsy, right? You really need to kill it.
I mean, he does bring the Mashuk in, but I think this is mainly just to get the Tornado offline there because the Tornado is online.
Yep.
But the problem, like, if this is a mind game to try to lure out the Tornado and get the Grandpa to hard overexert, I feel like that's just an easy thing for Neko Blocky to take here. Like, what else is left for Dave Goblino at this point with only the Scarivolt in the back when the Goldsy is still sort of live and threatening? Like, all you got to do at this point is swap in your Valorend if you're Neko Blocky on the Goldsy and then just keep that safe for the Scarivolt just to make sure that you get even more damage onto it and get that Charged Iron Filings on it as well. That nullification is going to be very important if Neko Blocky wants to take that Scara down. That and its poor stamina.
Yeah. Let's see what happens actually if he just and instead he's bringing the Scarivolt there, so that's a bait. What happened if she doubles the Valorant? Well, Valorant dies anyway. Oh wait, were you expecting Goldsy to leave here?
I was expecting Goldsy to leave. You need to save it. If Neko Blocky was expecting that Mashuk to just charge into the Goldsy, anticipating an overexertion or a heavy commit into the damage from the Grandpa, then that required a response because the Goldsy is necessary to take down the Scarivolt, as I've been saying.
Yeah. So even if he will be able to kill basically one of them, right? He cannot kill both Valorant and Grandpa. And yeah, NATO is still online, right? Sorry, I mean NATO or HKS at this point, right?
Yeah, it doesn't really matter how much you overexert on
yeah.
that spot. You can get one Nox Bomb onto the Scaravolt for a good bit of chip. There's no way for Dave Gablino to swap at this point.
Yeah, I think it's over unless something weird happens. So if we don't calculate the Tulkan in the back, because he's basically doing nothing, there's still the Goldsy as a big threat. So do you think this is over, or is there still?
I think this is over, but there's every possibility this Scaravolt to even the ground a bit, because the Electric Storm here is still going to carve some faces in half. The problem, of course, is the Grandpa is still there with very fast Hypno, which honestly a lot of people have still been, if you'll pardon the pun, sleeping on inside this particular competitive environment, merely due to the fact that there's so many other things you need to tech on gear for that it's easy to forget that your slower Tems are going to be susceptible to sleep control.
Yeah, that's so true. So would you expect now a Goldsy into Grandpa and then it's basically GG, or kind of?
Honestly, okay, a part of me says yes, just because it's the easier thing to swap out here. I do still think like resting on the Valorant seems pretty reasonable here, just because you want to make sure that you get your stamina back and get your Nox bombs online.
But yeah.
As you're correct, the Goldsy does swap in, taking this opportunity to just come in for free, basically. It still is going to take a Fire Tornado next turn, so this Charged Iron Filings had better count. My own, like, sort of... there's an argument to have been made for the swap to have gone the other way, just so that way Nekoblocky can throw a fat Tornado in the turn afterwards, really making the most out of that nullification through Bully Grandpa, I am assuming. But still, at this point, this Scaravolt basically has a couple turns to cleave Nekoblocky's expendable wind slots apart while she tries to get as much damage on it as possible.
Yeah, I think, like, well... It depends also how much damage the Scaravolt gets now from the Goldsy, right? So, let's see. Oh,
well, the Charged Iron Filings is there to make sure everything else can deal the damage, is my argument here. You aren't seeing this so that way Goldsy itself can do damage, because Goldsy, while at Oshidashi...
Wait, what?
Oh, whoops. That, I think, was a misplay from Nekoblocky.
Whoops. Yeah, like I was saying, if she Toxic Plumes there, she just removes the...
Yeah, see, this is what I didn't want to see happen. That's why I said that Charged Iron Filings was going to matter, because now this Scaravolt... Okay, at this point, I think you can still whittle down this Scaravolt from there, but I would have loved to see a Feather Gatling on that turn, just for the additional damage to come in. Still, though, getting the special defense up on Valorant is still important. But removing the nullification is very unfortunate, in my opinion, and could be a bit costly. Obviously, the Seize is less than important, given that that's a baton pass that's going down. But in the meantime, we're going to bask in the glory of this resplendent Lumatulkin before it gets thunderstriked into an early grave.
But, well, not before tornadoing one more time. I mean, one last time before going down. And let's
Admittedly... We are seeing the Nox Bombs do a reasonable amount of chip, and the Scaravolt has a lot of separate things that it wants to take down. The +2 special defense might very well keep this Valorant safe. It does, in fact, given this is all still special attacks coming out of the Scaravolt and does not quite get the same oomph as we see out of the Thunderstrike from Scaravolt. The +1 special attack not quite doing it in the face of the +2 special defense there. It's just how it be, as, Nekoblocky will be taking away this game.
Yup. Well, yeah, like you said, the game was, like, over probably, like, since the draft, or kind of. That was pretty tough for Dave to go back from that draft. Too many wins, threatening. Yeah, GG's.
Absolutely. I mean... Discounting everything else here, I don't want this to come out like Dave wasn't playing to his outs. He still had outs. The problem is that they were very hard to deal with in the wake of the sheer type matchup difference that he had to deal with there. As we saw, a lot of things went frustrating for him there, and it's just how it be sometimes. In the meantime, I would like to congratulate him for making top 4 and congratulate Neko Blocky for being one of our finalists today.
Let's go.
With that in mind, do we want to hop over to our other two?
Yes, absolutely, guys. So let's see if Fulik and Schulze are ready in the chat. GG's, everybody. Yep, GG's. Let's not forget that the whole top 4 qualified also for the monthly at the end of the month. So, and none of them had the qualification yet. So yeah, all the players today were eligible for qualifying to the monthly. But Dave, don't go anywhere, because after the second semi-final will be over, you'll be facing the loser between Fulik and Schulze for the third place prize, okay? We won't spectate the third place match though. We just go into the second semi-final now, and then we'll go to the grand final. If that sounds good for you, Quarter.
That sounds fantastic to me. With that in mind, Schulze and Fulik, if you guys are ready, go ahead and hop in.
Yep, we're just ready, and I'll be just changing here. So, do we have Fulik? Yeah, Fulik is playing a pretty aggressive team. He's playing, I think it was water melee, if I don't recall it wrong.
I wouldn't expect anything less of Fulik. He is one of my favorite aggro players to see because he's really good at playing to its absolute strengths. One of the challenges of playing aggro teams well in any format is the fact that if you do not react immediately to what your opponent has done to move things back into their favor, you wind up tumbling out of control very quickly. Yeah. And Fulik is very good at reacting at exactly the right moments. Yeah. It's like, it's such a hair triggered thing, and he performs that admirably. It can be very easy to think of aggro as an unintelligent and uncouth play style, but I guarantee to you that it is indeed sophisticated in this fine arena.
Exactly. What the? I love that. I feel like I can't talk because I have to stay locked in. Wait, what? What's happening in the chat? Schulze said that. Is Fulik here, by the way?
Fulik is here, and they're actually in the game right now.
Oh, nice. Okay, let's go.
They are both ready to go in.
Let's go. Yeah, graphics are ready. We can jump in. Let's go, Quarter. Okay. Oh, wait. This is the first time that we see Schulze, actually.
Yeah, I've seen Schulze resplendent green Gallus in a couple other tournaments. It's a fantastic thing to see. Maker, of course, being quite an impressive thing. But in the meantime, we do see indeed a bag full of knives on Fulik's side there. We see the Osiara, the Babawa, the Firequoish, the Gallus, the Size Bunch, the Scunch, the Gulls. Like, it's 5 melees and 3 of the deadliest waters he could put onto a team. In the meantime, Schulze definitely has brought the spice today. I think that this is definitely a
electric water. Crystal water, right?
Yeah, crystal water is interesting, and it's not the way I would have expected crystal water to go. There's no Schwing pad here, first of all, which is of course my favorite things to do that. If I was going into this tournament, it would be one of the things I would have brought. But in the meantime, we do of course have the Nesla in there, the 2-Vine, Nature Koish, an interesting Koish to see, the illustrious OCR itself, Gary, the illustrious Gario, which got a new turn 1 stab in the form of Cold Geyser, something very welcome, and that Valash that I heard people talking about.
Yeah, and actually Fulik is still thinking about the ban. He goes with the 2-Vine. It's pretty reasonable because it's probably the only way that Schulze has to deal with that Mashuk, unless he bans it. And there you go, Quarter. Not even the time for saying that. Immediate ban on the Mashuk. Do you like it?
I mean, yeah, you see a Mashuk with this team, you ban a Mashuk. What's your other option? You can take it out with Tukai if you absolutely have to.
Yeah,
but since there's no possibility for a Mimid here, there's no possibility to make sure that happens. You can Sparks your Tukai, sure, but you've already got a lot of things that are cut out for you into this. We see Fulik automatically pick the Babawa into the field full of waters here, which additionally makes just a flurry of sense because there's going to be a lot of water cutting lilies this game, in my opinion.
Yeah, and well, I like the Koish there too. He actually can't go. Ooh, I was not thinking about Gary there. I was not definitely thinking about Gary, but that makes sense also for the synergy of the water cutting Lily, right?
That's bait. Has to be bait. Actually, no, of course. I'm sorry. I thought that was bait, but then I remembered one of the traits, the more favored trait of Gario, of course, autonomy, meaning that you get that one turn of evade, meaning that you don't automatically die to Babawa. So that could be what Shulzy is relying on here. If we see like a cold geyser and a water cutting lily into the fire quaish, that all that does frustratingly is stymie the aggression out of Fulak. I'm almost surprised that the challenge with not actually going for the OCR ban here is that you don't turn off the Bobble when you take out the Koish, because Fulak has an OCR to bring into that spot as well. The problem isn't the OCR itself, which of course can get eviscerated by this team. It's the fact that when you do that, you still have, like, in trying to do that, you have to deal with the fact that the Babawa will still be coming at you with a synergy water cutting lily.
Exactly. And talking about the Gaialis there, I really like the pick there. Deals pretty well with Valash and Nesla. It's mainly there for those two Tams, right? But do you think Shulzy needs to bring Valash anyway? Also with the size munch that can be picked. I don't know, I see Valash pretty in danger. Also with the Koish, I don't really like the Valash.
I mean, depending on how Fulak has spec'd his Gallus, this could be any number of things. If this is a Chamomile Gallus with mirroring, then it's good into pretty much everything that Shulzy has. The mirroring proc's doing 40% of the initial hit into it, being so important inside that. Also, little fun language fact for everybody who's looking at autonomy and being like, what even is that word? Double check that with a couple of friends of mine, and it turns out that is the scientific term for when a lizard removes its own tail to get away from predators. So that's the root for that.
Really?
Yes.
Ooh. Well, I thought it was something like, I don't know, scientific term. I actually never, checked for it, but So Kremar basically 5-head here with the names and stuff.
Absolutely.
Really epic.
So looking at this, honestly, I still kind of like Nesla into this more, but no, Shulzy is picking the Tukai. Honestly, it's still a pretty valuable pick in there. The wind damage will be very important. The Sharp Rain and Tsunami should still serve him well inside this. And honestly, I'm interested in seeing how this goes. This feels a bit more even than our last matchup, which, while unfortunate, was still bracing. In the meantime, though, Fulak and Shulzy, we're getting into round one here. What do you think is going to be happening in this opening turn?
Okay, I think that it's basically something is going to die, and I don't expect anything to live here, to be fair. I would expect Fulak with a doubling the Koish, with a Water Cutting Lily and Lava Wave, because Lava Wave is still, neutral damage on the Koish. But on the other hand, like probably you said during the draft, a double into the Fire Koish from Shulzy will be also a possible play. So do you think this depends on the speed here? Who's the fastest will win the turn one? Unless, something weird happens on switching in things that out. But I don't think players are switching here.
My concern is I'm pretty sure that Fulak's Fire Koish is going to live. And the Lava Wave instead will be landing on the thing that is not given evasion, doing well over 50% to this Nature Koish, which will be going down this turn to the Water Cutting Lily, which still outspeeds it. Fulak coming in full force and smashing into this Nature Koish before it's even able to blink. That sets the tone, I think, for
First
the rest
blood
of this
here.
play. Yeah.
Ooh. Well, the Gary still has another turn of evasion, so... Well, unfortunately, he's not able to kill the Koish without doubling, because he resisted with 51%, right? So it really needs to double if he wants to kill it. But what would you bring here? You can't bring Tukai because there's Water Cutting Lily. You can't bring Valash because... And even Gaialis because there's the Lava Wave. So the situation seems to be pretty nasty for Shulzy.
I mean, I think what you do is you bring the Valash anyways, you let it die, you get a Crystal Spikes into Koish, and you pray that's enough. Unfortunately, this engagement, thanks to the fact that, due to the fact that the Koish got immediately KO'd there, like that was so much of Shulzy's salvo into the rest of Fulak's team, right? He hasn't even touched the Bobaway yet. There's so much that needs to be dealt with for that as well. There's still the Size Bunch, the Ociara. There's way too much to actually take down there. And the Nature Koish was one of the central fulcrums for Shulzy taking all those down. Now that that's dealt with, everything else there you'll notice either dies to Water Cutting Lily or dies to Lava Wave.
Yep. Exactly. So that was like basically, like I said, it was the same lead that from the previous game that we saw from Fulek, and seemed to be pretty deadly. To be fair, you know, people are not prepared, like, you know, in this in this kind of tournaments. You know, people don't actually build around. Okay, I have to build around Babawa and Koish, but yeah, that's working. That worked for the whole tournament for Fulek so far. It seems to be a pretty good aggressive strategy, like you said. He's also one of the best aggro players we've known. So yeah.
Oh, for sure. Like this is the kind of thing where, fortunately, the Koish has been taken down, so a bit of space is created here. But unfortunately for Shulzy, that doesn't actually stop the onslaught. This Gario still probably goes down to a Water Cutting Lily. There is an OCR, as I said, to reload the Babawa if it needs to be. But another thing I kind of expect here is for the Size Munch to come out this turn, given the Gario does overexert if it tries to push here. Or the Gallus.
Yep.
Gallus actually makes perfect sense here because it doesn't actually die to the Gario. And it still really outputs pressure. It can exist for this one turn, and then like we see the Babawa swap for an Osiara. That feels like a good play for Fulek here if he doesn't just decide to charge in with this Babawa, which is entirely what we see as the 2-guy comes in instead on Shulzy's side.
Do you think that's a bait, or I still don't see any way to win for Shulzy. Unfortunately, I mean, for this game number 1.
Okay, so
Yeah.
basically what Shulzy absolutely 100% needs to do here is get this Gario out of the way and put in the Gallus on that spot. The Gario could genuinely do things against the 2 melees in the back. Yes, they're still melees,
True,
but
true.
also other types that are weak to the things that Gario is. Cold Geyser hits the Size Munch very effectively. Gallus gets taken down by a combination of Clay Ball and Earthbreaker, both of which are probably up at this point because this Gario's been on the field enough to have its hold available. This OCR, on the other hand, can go down to this 2-Kai, but most importantly, I think you have to target that Babawa slot. We do see the Gario get out.
Yeah, like you were predicted. So if he doubled with the Whirlwind and Water Cutting Lily on the Gaialis, do you think that should kill? Oh, and that was pretty good damage back from the mirroring that you just mentioned, and that's a mirroring, and the Gaialis just got sacrificed there over the Gario. So and that's a spreader 2-Kai.
Oh.
Ooh.
That sure is a decision that Shulzy has made right there. I'm not going to badmouth anybody's tech, obviously. There's a lot of different and interesting things there. I will say, however, that on average, Spreader 2-Kai has failed to perform to the same degree as Hydrologist 2-Kai. While we do get to see Windburst do some reasonable damage in here, I have no doubt that Fulek would be much more perturbed if this was a Hydrologist threatening a KO solidly on both of these Tems. As it is, it does probably have enough special attack to be able to threaten both of these Tems. Given the fact that the Babawa did overexert, that's pretty significant here. This is one of those situations in which actually I think I can say, oh boy, this Hen Fan Spreader is genuinely frightening, because both of these Tems are probably going to go down to a Tornado. The problem that I then have is Fulek is still able to reposition accordingly, and if this is a Camo Gallus, then you're still taking chip damage from that.
Yeah, he can just play now on the, you know, on the numbers of Tems, so he can basically manage the situation, like you said. So thanks to the spreader, oh, it's still decent damage on the Size Munch there.
It is decent damage on the Size Munch, but it's so hard for me to stop thinking about this in an unproductive way, where it's like, whenever I look at a spreader tornado, I'm like, oh man, imagine how much damage a single one of those tornadoes would be.
That's true.
Especially since we're still staring a Size Munch's rack in the face right here, meaning that the last things that are really available to Shulzy to take care of both of these melees is probably going down this turn. Combine that with a hook kick onto the 2-Kai, or a Crystal Bite, either of those works, combined with probably the mirroring damage that it's going to get from getting a Sharp Rain or a Tsunami up here. Both of those are still pretty problematic, as the Size Munch's wreck will be going down.
Yeah.
Well, let's take down the Gario from here.
Let's see if it's enough.
Okay. I actually underestimated the defensive qualities of Gario here and forgot that water resists earth for a hot second.
Yep,
Maybe
we needed to pay respect to Gary, right? Oh my.
There's that mirroring again, but we do see the hook kick smash into Gario. The Gario is still alive, however. The Cold Geyser does. The Tukai is hanging on by a sweet hair, though. And thanks to Hurry Wart, Aquatic Whirlwind is back online. I'll admit this is a lot closer than I think we anticipated in our mid game here. Schulze showing us, despite that unorthodox spreader pick, that, you know, there's still life in this and there's method to the madness. My only problem
is stamina, right?
There's these three. No, the problem is the three prio moves on Fulek's side in the absence of a tornado on Tukai. Actually, wait, tornado's up again.
He's up again. Yes, tornado is up again. Ooh, wait. It depends on the speed now, right?
If it outspeeds the Babawa, then this is a win. I don't see the Tukai going down to a single Aquatic Whirlwind here.
No, in fact, it's killing the Gary, it seems, here from the Oshiara. Let's see if it goes... Oh, and it's slower. Do you think it was...
No!
Ooh, but that was pretty close quarter, right? We just took for granted that, you know, the game was over. I mean, it still went into Fulek's favor, but like you said, the Gario did a lot, and also the spreader seemed to be pretty okay in this matchup.
I'll admit Spreader did things that game, but I will continue to say on average it's a lot harder to make Spreader pop off than it is to make Hydrologist pop off. The challenge there continues to be the fact that it just restricts your lines of play, and that's what makes me disagree with it so many times. Still though, really pleased to see a scenario in which I've seen it pop off as well as it did this match. Well played to Schulze, and I'm looking forward to seeing the second game.
Absolutely. Let's see if he will change the draft, right? If he will go into different bans, probably banning one between Babawa and the Koish. Koish dealt a lot. Koish did a lot before going down.
And the Fire Koish. The Fire Koish tore apart Schulze's team, and I think it probably did more than the Mashuk would have done in this situation.
Yeah, because also you have the Gaialis resisting the wastewater, so, and also you got the Tukai that can deal decent damage on onto the Mashuk. Let's say that probably Fulek will ban the 2-Vine once again. Let's see if Schulze will change his first ban. So we remember that he banned Mashuk as first one, and what did he ban in second one? Did he ban the Sconge? Okay, the Sconge, yeah. Because of the absence, of course, of mantles. Sconge is pretty, you know, it's pretty bulky, and he was there to dealing with Valash. Probably will change also the second ban. Oh, and there you go, Quarter. We totally agree both on that ban, right?
Yeah, no, the Fire Quest needed to get taken out there. It's very important for that first game to not repeat itself. This does still mean that Fulek has the ability to lead Osiara Babawa into this, which I think is still pretty devastating, as we've seen earlier. Like, while there are waters available for Schulze, a lot of those waters still don't really appreciate facing a water-cutting lily to the face, especially that Nature Koish. Now, the Nature Koish will, of course, not take nearly as much from an Osiara Babawa lead as a Fire Koish Babawa lead, but at the same time, you know, that's still kind of a nightmare. And also, Schulze is kind of forced into a position where they're probably going to want to pick the Tukai first here, given the fact that the Tukai, the 2-Vine has been banned out again, as we can see. So this means that inside this, because the Mashuk is open, you need the Tukai.
Yeah, so, but if Schulze goes with the Tukai here first, Fulek will immediately go Babawa. Probably Fulek will go Babawa anyway at this point, because Babawa seems to be pretty good into a lot of things.
Swap into the Gario turn 2, or you try to make a game plan, because otherwise you lose both. Like, if you go Gario again, then there's the risk of the Tukai being banned, and then, as we said before, you have actually nothing against the Mashuk.
True, unless Schulze wants to go Tukai and Gario, but probably wants some push. Yeah, I agree with the Koish. And also with Tukai, you still have the synergy for Water Cutting Lily, right?
What we're seeing here from Fulek is he's basically saying, I don't need this energy for Water Cutting Lily right now. As the water is being thrown onto the table there, he's basically saying, pick your only wind and deal with my Mashuk this turn. Go ahead, do it. Once again, this is the thing that I like about Fulek. When he knows he's got a win condition, he pushes immediately. And this is the sort of test that I think is really good for a lot of players to have, is like, can you meet this aggression with your own game plan? If you don't, then like there's serious things you have to consider inside setting this up. In the meantime, though, I do still think you have to go Tukai here. I know that it goes down. Oh, okay. So we see the Gallus instead.
Do you think it's going to ban the Tukai, or it just ignores it? That, I mean, it's still... So, since it is Spreader, it still gets a heavy damage from the wastewater. So, yeah, it decided to pay more respect to Oshiara than the Tukai. Let's see if this turns, bad for Fulek or not.
I'm kind of impressed by that ban. I definitely would have gone for the Tukai instead of the OCR. The OCR, I mean, it's still a threat, but you have so many things to deal with that I'm not entirely sure it was necessary, but we do still see it come out.
Yep.
The Scunch ban is still pretty reasonable on Schulze's side. He doesn't really have anything to deal with Scunch, and Gario, one of the cornerstones of his team that we saw be really valuable last game,
yeah, I
just
really
gets
like it.
bodied.
Nesla this time. We didn't see the Nesla last time because Schulze decided to pick Tukai over Nesla, right? That was the only two remaining for his last pick on game number 1. I would expect to leave Valash out this time, to be fair. I don't see Valash doing anything, to be fair.
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure that I agree. I think that Valash still is welcome neutral damage into first of all, Mashuk, second of all, Babawa. Like, you throw that into both of those, you hope that some damage sticks, because at this point, you kind of need everything you have into this absolute 18-wheeler charging at you that is Fulek in this pick ban.
Oh, well, you might need Valash for Goldsy, that's true. But if you go Valash, it will go Size Munch. If you go Tukai, it will go Goldsy, right? I think
This
it's...
is why I'm saying, like, Valash into this, it's, yes, you get the Goldsy in there, but at this point you still have a number of things that can hit back into Goldsy relatively effectively. It hurts, it's frustrating, but you do have counterplay. He actually still goes for Goldsy anyway.
Okay, let's see. This seems to be a complete different game from game number 1, right? Apart from the Babawa there, we have a different leads and also different draft.
While you are correct, my deep concern is how Schulze is going to wind up breaking this lead out of Fulek. In this case, I think the Babawa is the feint here. It's the Mashuk that's going to pop off. There's nothing that threatens it this turn 1, and it can just waste water into like sort of a fiery super form. Like, this thing's going to go Saiyan on us.
Do you expect a Gary into the Koish and a double gash into the Babawa from Schulze? Just to play safe and no risk basically anything, right? Well, there's still a water cutting lily into Gaialis, probably.
We do know that this Babawa outspeeds either way, so it makes sense for Schulze to do that. We also do know, however, that it doesn't die to that. We do, however, know that this Mashuk will be doubling in that spot. Wastewater is the easiest move for it to click, and it's the move it wants to click, and that is the greenest circle that there ever was for a toxic move.
Yep,
so
absolutely.
We can therefore expect the Gario to take neutral damage from that after the Water Cutting Lily pops the autonomy.
That's true. So they will still receive decent damage, but there's the only, actually, like you said, the only thing that Schulze can bring in, because Mashuk is going to be very problematic, and you just cannot ignore Mashuk. Since we also know that it's a tireless into like 2 or 3 turns, the situation might get out of control for Schulze, right?
That is my concern here. I'm not, like, I do think that if he manages to pivot the board in the same way that he did last time, he will stand a chance into this. He did still get the Tukai, thanks to, admittedly, in my opinion, some disrespect from Fulek. But I'm admittedly OCR is still a threat.
And let's see.
The absence of a double in still working out well there as the wastewater whiffs into the Gario.
Exactly.
However, this does mean that this Gario is now exposed on the second turn. I think it has to bounce right back out, and at this point we're kind of choosing who enters the firing line. The Water Cutting Lily absolutely tearing into this Gallus, as well as, of course, you're recognizing.
Yeah, I was thinking about bringing back, like you said, popping out the Gary again for the Koish, because Gaialis is not dead unless you double it. There's no way you kill Gaialis with only 1 hit. So if Fulek wants to actually have the kill on the Gary slot, he just doubles that with water and Water Cutting Lily, right? But would you ignore the Gaialis here? Is Gaialis able? Well, probably doesn't kill the Babawa. Babawa is still, I would say, thick, if I can use that.
Yeah,
So
I think, well, I mean, I don't think it's thick, but what I do think it is just nuke.
yeah.
This appears to be like a max speed, max attack Baboa, which admittedly still has reasonable chunk on it anyways, but I mean, I don't know how hard this Gallus will be able to hit. I mean, the hook, we saw that the double cash still did reasonable damage into that. We see the two
Why?
swap in this turn. That's a bold move because you're losing your main wind pressure.
Yeah.
We actually do not see the water
what?
cutting that, but we do see the wastewater smash into that spot as well. As in fact, it's the opposite of what I predicted, and Gallus does go down instead.
Yeah, and that was like the only thing that was, let's say safely resisting a wastewater, right? Tornado is up on the Tukai though, but it's a spreader, so now it comes to what you were talking about previously. Spreader not being actually what you want it to be, right? In this particular situation too.
It's just a problematic scenario there. Now, that said, what I'm expecting is a double in of a Synergy Master Water Cutting Lily into this Mashuk alongside the Spreader Tornado, and the combination of those should actually be enough to potentially take down this Mashuk. I do have confidence in that. If that goes down, then Schulze is in a much better position than they were before.
So that would be like something like a Gaialis for a Mashuk. Well, Gaialis and probably big damage on Tukai too for a Mashuk, right? That would be like, the let's say the exchange between the two players. Of course, if the Mashuk stays.
There's every possibility that Gulzy just out here. Problem. This is precisely the moment in which, if you're clever, you pivot, you let the thing that doesn't necessarily matter as much take the heat, given that there is an E-synth here to eat the electric from the Gulzy. That just means that you're not letting your Mashuk, that is your real win con in this situation. It takes out literally everything on Schulze's board.
On the other hand, also was noticing, did Bawa OX, right, with the second water cutting Lily? I was not, because I saw. Oh no, that's the damage of the double gash, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So he didn't OX, but would you OX now just to keep the pressure, or would you just rest here?
100% would OX now. I think you charge to that water cutting Lily slot because you probably kill that Tukai, and if you kill that Tukai, there is absolutely no way outside of a well-placed Thunder Strike to take down this Mashuk.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, and like you said, Mashuk is leaving. For Oshiara, is this a sacrifice? I mean, in case he were cutting lilies and tornadoes?
No, that's to make sure this water cutting lily hits as hard as possible is what that's for.
That's also true. And it's...
Yep, that was my concern there. We will see a water cutting lily go back into this Osiara, as I believe that's where that's going to be going. But despite the fact that this OCR goes down, it did it one job this game.
Yeah. Basically, Oshiara indirectly killed the Tukai. Let's say that.
No, I'd agree with that. I think that it coming in and providing the extra synergy for that may have been the difference there. I mean, it's hard to tell for sure, but at the same time, like, that's... Now the one thing threatening Mashuk is gone. In hindsight, one thing that Schulze could have done there was bait out that turn, letting Gario perhaps go down or Nesla go down instead, because all of those would have still given synergy to Koish, and then you would have been protecting yourself against that. But the problem is that was still a hard read. And credit to Schulze, this is his first top cut. I totally understand that. You play what you got, and they're still trucking along here with some powerful waters, and I'm interested in seeing what they do next. The problem that I have, though, is this Mashuk, this tireless Mashuk that's going to overexert again, clicking wastewater, and it's going to take something with it every turn, is going to quickly close out the rest of this game.
Yeah, I was also, watching at the whole pick and bans now. If we see the whole situation, Quarter, we can see how actually the Fire Koish was doing nothing into this draft, right? If you saw everything, like, basically nothing was getting double damage from fire and water apart from the Gaiales. So, how the draft turned...
Still gone down to it. As we saw in the previous game, the neutral damage is the other big concern there.
Exactly.
And additionally, at this point, like, the Fire Quest just throws so much into that anyways. Like, you want to take that out because the Synergy Master onto everything else there, that pumps up the water cutting Lily too. You just can't afford to let him have that.
Yeah, so basically this is like over now, I think. I mean, Gaialis is not killing Gary with one hook kick, but well, Mashuk is going to be +3, so even if Koish will be able to do one more water cutting lily on the Gaialis before going down, I think this is over.
At this point,
Oh,
it's going to be going.
wait, it's going on to Mashuk?
Correctly assesses that the Mashuk is what's going to be taking down the rest of this game, but the problem is, it's
that HP bar. What the?
He hard OXs for that wastewater, because at this point, you know, that's what needed to happen there. We see the double in probably onto the Mashuk, and the Mashuk goes down, but at this point, you know, we still have a Golzi, we still have a Gallus, we still have a Babua, all of which are more than capable of taking down Gario.
Yep, absolutely. Well, very well played from both players here. I would say they were pretty, let's say, fast games, because I mean, yeah, we know that Fulek had a pretty aggressive team, but also Schulze. Well played, guys. Well played. GG's. GG's.
Congratulations to both of our contestants. They're Fulek, as always. It is a spellbinding spectacle watching you perform. You carve the field apart. You are one of the butchers of Temtem, and I greatly enjoy your games. In the meantime, though, congratulations to Schulze. I'm really pleased to see you make the top cut. I love seeing more PS5 players make the scene, and the Joust is such an innovative place to team build. I was really pleased with your team, and I hope that you'll come back again.
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you, Schulze, and GG for qualifying. So guys, we will have, wait, let me just update the score. So, Neko, oh, this will be like an in-house EXO final, right?
We do see Fulek and Neko Blocky facing into each other. That is going to be a spicy match, in my opinion. I think the Electric Wind will still have a bit of an advantage there, but if there's one thing that we can recognize from Fulek's team there, it's that you really should put nothing past it.
Yep. So guys, Dave and Schulze, you can play whenever you're ready. Dave, you decide who's inviting, because you finished first in the Swiss. And yeah, you can play in the background, because we won't spectate the third place final. I will set up the things for the grand finals, and yeah. So yeah, I think Neko is here too, right? Grand finals. Yep. Let me just put. Yeah, no need for the break, because I mean, unless Fulek needs a couple of minutes, actually.
I mean, that's always possible. If either of our contestants wants a small break, then please speak now, because obviously, you know, we're happy to provide that to you. But if both of our contestants are ready to get stuck into it, then you know, I suppose we can. Obviously, this is in their court, as it were.
Yep. Okay. Oh wait. Oh my God. What's happening? Okay. I think Fulek is ready. Fulek, are you guys ready?
Just gonna go ahead and check whether they're actually in or not.
Okay.
'Cause they may have just taken that as the clarion horn right there. Does not look like they are, so maybe we're waiting on Neko. Maybe we're waiting on Fulek. I mean, I see Fulek in chat. It definitely seems like he's raring to go, so I just don't know whether perhaps Neko Blocky is around or not.
Okay. So yeah, Dave and Schulze are already in for the third place, so they're already in. Of course, like I said, yeah, we won't spectate them. We'll spectate in the grand final. So, Fulek, do you have any news about Neko? I bet an EXO win the tourney.
Man, Classics, that sounds like a hard bet for me to take, but I'll match you on that. Totally, Kappa.
Okay, we spectate Fulek because we got Fulek on our left side. No, they're not in yet. I'm here. Okay, so Neko, wait, I think Fulek. Let's see who was higher in the bracket. Yeah, Fulek decides. Yeah, Fulek decides for game number 1. Okay, so good luck, have fun, guys. That's the prize pool. I bet on Fulek I'm eating.
They're actually in game right now.
Oh, okay, let's go.
Looks like we'll be getting stuck in here. I'm excited to see whether Fulek will continue his rampage towards the top, or whether Neko Blocky will once again sort of rise above here. But we'll have to see that ourselves. Obviously, I think that Neko Blocky has a bit more of an advantageous matchup into this, but I mean, that only goes so far. Like, from my perspective here, you ban the Barnshee, and then you are at such an advantage if you're Fulek.
Ooh, absolutely. But is still... He's actually thinking about what about... Oh, and he goes on the Valorant instead. For Neko, well, no electrics here, so all the burbs here are pretty, let's say, safe. Do you think the Fire Koish is pretty good to pay respect for, especially for, you know, Tuvine, Amphitheater? Sounds fair?
100%. I think that the Fire Koish is a very valuable ban from Neko Blocky, if nothing else, just to respect the devastation that Fulak can wreak with that particular fish. We do see, however, the Size Munch getting hovered over for a moment. I think that is also still a reasonable ban, given the fact that that Earth hitting the Scaravolt so hard is going to be a nightmare if Neko Blocky isn't ready for it. But we do see the Fire Koish get banned.
There you go.
And, yeah, no, that's honestly, I think you have to respect the Koish Babawa inside the Joust environment, especially just that fire and nature damage cleaving things into.
I would expect, like, okay, you cannot lead only with Oshiara because otherwise you will get, like, Amphitheater immediately picked, right? Do you agree on the Mushuk first pick with all of those wins?
I absolutely do. I think this is bait. I think that this is there to try to lure out weaker wins that Fulek can then take down with other members of his squad. Because we still have this Babawa that's more than willing to sit on the other spot here and just tear things to pieces. The Tolkien obviously will only do so much into that because most Babawa run mucus, so they're immune to that heater lead. And this means that we still see, like, you know, Barnshee having to face off against something with an absurd attack, hitting with an absurd move like Water Cutting Lily. If Fulek has the OCR available again, then we still get that shotgun of the OCR coming in on the other side for synergy as well.
Yeah, that's true. And probably Neko will read this and will go with Scara. My concern here is that probably Amphitheater is just being picked because she doesn't want it to be banned. Because Amphitheater seems to be pretty good into a lot of things in the back, to be fair.
You're not wrong. I think Amphitheater, like everything else here, needs to be wary of what will take it down. But I also think that it's a good way to wall out the Babawa. Like, does Babawa really want to come into this field where it's going to do nothing turn one? A lot of Babawa do not have a turn one water move. It's just harder for Fulek to pick it, but Fulek wants to pick it. I can feel it in his bones. It's a very valuable attempt into Neko Blocky, and it probably will get counterbanned if it isn't picked up in the lead. But one of the challenges of playing aggro is if you pick a disadvantageous lead, then you're at a severe disadvantage for the rest of the game because so much of your momentum comes from your opponent having to reposition to you rather than you having to reposition to your opponent, especially given the fact that, you know, you can counterpick. So we do see the OCR get picked up here, basically necessitating a swap of the Scaravolt. But, I mean, you still get a Plague coming in there. That's still going to be kind of a hard thing to deal with. But I think you waste water into that anyways because you know that you trade effectively into that. And nothing comes in comfortably on that Scaravolt swat. Everything else that Neko Blocky has takes way too much from Aquatic Whirlwind.
Yeah, and talking about the second band there, we were actually talking about the Babawa, right? Neko decided to go with the Goldsy. Probably it's because it's a good threat to, like, I don't know, Tuvine and the Scara itself. What do you think about the Goldsy ban?
I mean, it's still an electric, and Neko Blocky has wins, so that's another pretty straightforward reason.
That's also true, yeah, that's true. So, let's say if Babawa is still, you know, getting... Oh!
We actually don't see it at all, as Fulek just goes for the hardest wreck that you could possibly present on this board, and a Scunch, given that the only mental that Neko Blocky has is gone. I think this is still, like, more tools in Fulek's box coming to the surface here that we didn't get to see in the past few games. The Scunch is finally available to us, and we'll get to see precisely how much havoc that can wreak. In the meantime, this game one, I do feel like, okay, despite all the disparaging things we're saying in this opening, Neko Blocky still has a lot of tools to get to victory here. The Plague into the OCR will still be debilitating if Fulek decides to try to make that trade. Obviously, nothing likes the Aquatic Whirlwind, but it's also kind of good to keep that Aquatic Whirlwind around for when you actually need it. What do you think's going to happen?
Well, I was thinking about the Oshiara there being like some kind of a bait. So Fulek really wants to go with the Wastewater on the Amphitheater and probably bringing something like Gaialis on the Oshiara, and also for, you know, giving basically a sea bite or sharp stabs on the amphitheater next turn in case it will survive. Sharp stabs will basically get rid of that. But at the same time, Neko can switch the amphitheater out for, well, I would say Tulkan, because I don't think Fulek is going to Aquatic Whirlwind the amphitheater, to be fair. But that's probably too much of a gamble, bringing the Tulkan there. Reading a possible Gaialis.
My concern is, do you want that chip damage on Tolkien anyways, even if you're taking that, unless that's to like try to get the Aquatic Whirlwind to do less on the Scaravolt spot, or trying to keep the Scaravolt in to do more damage with the Thunderstrike. But the problem is, with Scaravolt, you're going to be swapping that anyways. It's very disadvantageous to, inside this kind of a lead, double swap at the very start of the game, even if you're orange. Like, I think this Amphitheater can stay in for exactly one turn to get these to get a single Plague off on the OCR or whatever comes into that spot. Because once again, Oshi there, King Kong, Gallus. Yes, the Gallus does take the Plague and it's mirroring, so that's kind of problems. That also combined with the wastewater could be enough if you're correct there about the swap, incidentally. But I don't actually still believe that takes it down from here. This Mashuk doesn't have its tireless off yet, and Amphitheater's a bulky deer.
Okay, Skara is leaving. Oh, wait, what? Why would you bring Tulkan there?
Heater. Solely for Heater to keep the Amphitheater
Okay.
alive. That's my hypothesis there.
And wait, but Oshiara will kill the Tulkan.
We actually see the Tsunami come out instead. I'm surprised by this. The Tolkien actually not going down to that combination of attacks, and the Wastewater also not cementing the kill. Through like winding up picking a more holistic damaging source, but we still of course have the priority available this turn. That now we get that trade Amphitheater for Osiara. Does in this case the ball is in Nekoblaki's court. If basically if Nekoblaki chooses, the Osiara dies this turn, but in exchange the Amphitheater dies this turn. Honestly, I think that might be very disadvantageous for Mashuk as it is, because if the Mashuk stays on this board, this token has hold now, and we know what tokens with hold do to Mashuks. They delete them.
Yeah, but the problem is that wait. Yeah, Plague is faster than Whirlwind.
Yep. Most likely,
Yeah.
Unless, okay, so we operate under that assumption because Amphitheater has a higher base speed than Osiara. I mean, we've seen Fulek run max speed on everything anyways, and I do think that's generally a really good way for him to run things when he's going this aggressive. My question is, has Nekoblaki outmatched him in this field with this Amphitheater? A lot of that's going to come down to this, because it's not exactly like he has the opportunity to swap out here. The OCR is kind of dead in the water. If anything, I would expect to see the Gallus swap in on the Mashuk spot to eat the impending tornado. The problem is, if you're doing that,
you don't kill the Amphitheater. Yeah.
You might actually still take down the Tolkien, though, now that I think about it. Because that mirroring damage is going to smart, and this Tolkien only has 27.5% of its hit points.
Yeah, it depends on, on the damage, you're right. Yeah, Klizix in the chat was saying that he thinks that Oshiara goes first. I don't know, I feel like, both players are playing at both, aggressive teams, right? Both players, invest a lot in speed, but it actually depends on the speed investment here, right?
Does depend on the speed investment. Fulek does go for the Gallus. That's a pretty good opportunity to get the trap out. Man, I do still love seeing Camo Gallus there. The Amphitheater actually bounces as Nekoblaki brings out the Grandpa instead. So that's interesting to see. The Aquatic Whirlwind does go down onto the Tolkien unpunished, meaning that the Tolkien will just be going down to that priority as the Grandpa... Okay, the Grandpa's there to try to punish this, and the OCR has overexerted while still being forced to stay on the board, so this is kind of a reasonable trade back in. But now the Gallus has Sharp Stabs online, so that's more aggression that we can see thrown into this board.
And also, also Crystal Bite on the possible Goldsy. I don't think Goldsy is coming in this battlefield at all. Would you expect a Scaravolt here? Since Oshiara OX'd, right?
Okay.
Are we sure that he OX'd? Because it's a sweatband. I think it didn't. Yeah, I think it didn't OX.
Think it did OX? I could have.
No, it didn't. That was the damage from the Plague, and it's a sweatband, so usually if
At
you
18.8%,
yeah.
I mean, okay, it's entirely possible. It's only been 2 moves, and it is sweatband, so it could very well have managed to maintain that rotation.
Mm,
It's not over. It's not abundantly difficult to get Tsunami into Aquatic Whirlwind. So
yeah.
yeah, if we assume that Ociara still has a move this turn, it's probably getting tornadoed.
True, true. I mean, since Oshiara is trapped, probably Fulek will go for the Serbatio's Wrath anyway, but yeah, Nado will get rid of that. Sharp Stabs won't kill the Grandpa here.
A hook kick will probably do a fat number to it. We do still see the tornado there because, as we
Yeah.
all know, Ociara is still a very fast horse, and you want to respect that speed, especially when Fulek is the pilot and he tends to run high speed on his Thames. So that respect is well deserved there. We see the Crystal Bite go down. It does not take down the Gallus the Grandpa as you expected, but the Thunderstrike will come slapping into that, and the mirroring is going to make that a disadvantageous trade for our bug.
So this was like, oh, okay. I was just wondering what was the move available on the Scaravolt, but Scaravolt left turn 1, right? So Thunderstrike was basically the only thing that she could press there, right?
Yep. And now my concerns are revealed as the primary swap. Okay, so the primary swap in for this, right. Grandpa has blown its high value move. It's got double screen incidentally, really cool to see. But at this point, Fulek actually has space to heat up, is my concern here. Like, we could see a heist onto King Kong if this is a really spicy Scaravolt, but I don't expect a really spicy Scaravolt. I expect this board to stay for one turn while Fulek sets up the Death Ball, and then a Gulzy swap in next turn to try to eat. No, the problem is we don't have any swap.
We might also wait. We might also see. Do you think Ukik kills the Grandpa?
My concern here is my concern here is the fact that Size Munches wins the rest of this game. The heat up goes down here, and at this point I think it's relatively moot what this does. It does not take down the Grandpa, but the Hypnosis does come down onto the Size Munch. Is that actually going to be enough to cancel this?
Yeah. I was just wondering if Grandpa was fast enough to avoid the hit up, but it seems that the monkey is pretty fast, so we need to respect the monkey there. Well, Firenado now is online, so it would definitely kill Gaialis, right?
Right. So, Gallus has Sharp Stabs.
Yes.
If
Can kill the
Fulek
Grandpa.
is real clever bunny and is speed tiered this effectively, what he could do is just Sharp Stabs his own Size Munch. But no, he swaps it. Okay, so it doesn't look like that tiering would have happened as we see the Scunch come out instead.
And I believe that the Firenado will finish off the Gaialis. Will be this enough to kill it? Oh, and let's not forget about the mirroring. It will deal pretty heavy damage on the Scaravolt. Ooh.
You're doing that, but that's a lot.
That's damage actually.
Yeah, no, this is what I keep saying about mirroring. Yeah. Mirroring being 40% damage is actually pretty significant.
Yeah. That's so good. I mean, if we see now in the back, like, what is Scaravolt doing? Like, against a monkey that is already up with a... Okay, with a wreck online, with a melee synergy, you might just bring nothing, right? I think
it has to be an Amphitheater, and Amphitheater has to plague this turn, but the problem is the Amphitheater is low enough that it's not going to get enough in.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's GG.
I do think that Fulek has this game just a true wrecking ball charging through Nekablaki's lineup as this stands. This was my concern into this. Like, yes, the big spooky things got taken out, but at the same time, you took out the electric, but there's a lot of things that threaten your squad that are just hard to kill. The Size Bunch living exactly one plague and getting a wreck off in here, taking down more things on Nekablaki's side, leaving only the Gulzy, which is still vulnerable, of course, to a Savage Suplex from the Scunch.
Yep. Well, Scunch press something? Yeah, he suplex. Oh, he suplexed. Okay, never
maybe
mind.
Maybe the suplex next turn then.
Well, Oshi is not... probably P-Jab will be enough. P-Jab and yeah, that was GG.
Yeah, no, a single Gulzy is not going to shape up against the entirety of this team. Yep. Definitely demanding respect in that absolute bloodbath of a first game. Let's see if Nekablaki can adjust appropriately into the second game and perhaps match the continued unrepentant aggression coming out of Fulek.
Yeah, that was a pretty fast game. Also, we were talking about the archetypes. Both players are known for being aggressive players, right? Both teams were pretty aggressive, so probably, do you think being blue was a little bit, when you're both into an aggressive matchup, probably being blue is a little bit better. Talking about pick and bans.
I mean, yes and no. The back line being so favorable for Nekoblocky does still work very well there. I do agree that aggro teams are like live and die by their leads in a lot of circumstances. I think that Fulek adjusted to the rest of that match very effectively, though. As we saw, not as much of that came down to, as a matter of fact, his opener. Even though that did create the space for him to actually do the thing that won him the game, it was that size munch and softening up everything else that was present that wound up winning Fulek a lot inside that. We do see the Golzi this time. We see the same bans that we saw last time in the first round, though.
But different leads here. Grandpa and Golzi. I was wondering about Grandpa. What is Grandpa doing here? Just prevent the Mashuk?
That's precisely what it's doing. It's stopping the Mashuk from getting immediately picked, because we saw how much damage that Mashuk did.
But
Fulek laughs in the face of danger.
Imagine going I don't know if Neko really wants to go double burp here. I mean, I was thinking about Scaravolt being banned as second ban here for Fulek if he doesn't get picked. That's also true that probably we also talked about the Amphitheater being banned if Neko was not picking it. It depends on what Fulek wants to ban here. I don't know if she's thinking about the Tulkan or is just there because she's basically thinking on the pick.
I dare say I like the 2-Vine into this board, actually. Yes, you run the risk of getting double punched into oblivion, but you could probably get a cheeky CPG out on this Golzi, forcing at least a consideration of a reposition. Now, if I know Fulek, he's probably going to see what... There's the possibility of calculating to estimate whether you're probably going to be able to take that down. 2-Vine does have a monolithic physical defense stat to put it back above water, given its unfortunate special defense, but I think it's still an option here.
Yeah, I think 2-Vine is good.
As you suggest, doesn't seem actually too terrible into this if we're just focusing the Mashuk incidentally.
Yeah, I think, but I really think that 2-Vine is pretty good here. Like you said, threatens basically both. Neko can actually decide to ignore the Golzi and just double the Mashuk with a Windburst and Feather Gatling. That could be, I don't know if it's enough for killing, probably it is. Tireless Mashuks are pretty squishy, right? So that can be enough.
Nekoblocky bans out that size munch, and I couldn't agree more. I think you can't let Fulek get that twice.
Yeah, absolutely. What did she ban on the second ban in game 1? Did she ban Oshiara? No, Oshiara was online. The Golzi, yeah.
Because Golzi electric type.
True. Okay, so we saw basically a different lead here and different pick and bans. Let's see if, Neko will be able to bring things back to 1-1 and then we'll see the game number 3, or this will be just, 2-0 for Fulek and gets this third weekly home. Well, it will go home for EXO anyway, but let's see.
Well, at this first turn, this is the situation.
Yep.
As, it does look like we're still going to be facing a double into this 2-Vine, unless I'm mistaken. Now, the other thing that we could be seeing here is just Fulek laughing in the face of danger once again and just sparkling bulleting the Grandpa. But I do think that the 2-Vine is the more defined and clear threat here.
True. Also, well, there's still a Gaialis that with Hook Kick can do good damage. And also, like you were mentioning previously, the Oshiara with Whirlwind, it's basically not one-hit KOing, but yeah, 2-Vine is pretty known to be squishy in special defenses, so... I don't know. I was just wondering, from Fulek's side, what would you do? I would double the Mashuk if I was Neko, to be fair.
I mean, okay, so as Fulek, especially if you don't think that the Golzi is going to get targeted here, there's no reason for it to leave the field. It is still a bunch of damage that you can throw into your opponent, and the C's on every physical hit is still very important, actually. Dropping things like the double screen on Grandpa, very, very valuable here.
Yep. Well, actually... The problem is, I was thinking about if Golzi will be able to bring Grandpa down now, but if he gets doubled, probably can.
The only way I can see Golzi taking it down now is if we see this Mashuk swap turn 1 into a Scunch and a Sparkling Bullet lands in on the Grandpa. That could take it down.
That's also bonus for the damage, right? Goes to like
Exactly.
105, right? 105, if I don't recall.
I
wrong.
believe so, yes.
Okay.
From a base power of
60.
60.
60,
Yep.
okay, yeah, that's a pretty good bulk on the damage. But oh, not leaving. Humiliating slap to, you know, bring the stamina down more quickly. And there's the Windburst and Feather Gatling. Uppercut will be not enough. And I believe Mushu goes down now, right?
I'm a little curious about throwing a H-slap into a 2-vine, which are almost exclusively determined. Potentially a bit of raid brain there, just looking at a 2-vine and thinking like, yes, that's going to be receptive. Unless, of course, this was, okay, to give credit to Fulak here, that could have been just a prediction of a swap, given the fact that we do still have things like the token that can come in there and burn things, the Scaravolt that can come in and soak up a ton of damage, getting a H-slap onto the Scaravolt, removing its half full, really valuable actually.
Well, yes, but do you like the split damage here from Neko? I mean, both NATOs now will kill, so that was pretty smart from Neko. And,
I don't think a NATO kills a Golzi from there. Okay, maybe from the Grandpa. Grandpa could potentially.
Yeah, exactly. I would do Grandpa on Goldsy and 2-vine because, you know, it's just not high special attack, goes on the Mushu, that should be enough.
Yeah, the problem is that first off, we have a Gallus to reposition with, and second off, as I said before, well, I mean, as anti-Gen10 has said in the past, Bully is not online.
Yep, you're right. I mean, if you want to respect Goldsy, well, we saw how. Wait, Goldsy still has the Oshi, so.
Also has charged iron filings, both of which would be pretty frightening here.
True.
Since we're expecting Prio, I expect a reposition out of Fulak. I expect either sacking the Mashok because it's not necessarily like the primary win condition here, or alternately for it to be conserved because, you know, you still have to respect Amphityr. Even from this position, you can probably still take it down with your lightning fast Mashok of Doom. But,
yeah, that's also true. The problem is that if you want to lose something now, I think, or like you said, you want to reposition.
Well, I mean, you're going to be losing something now regardless. You can only reposition with one of these Thames and feel value out of that. That's one of the best roles of Gallus, is being able to do that comfortably. Really, what Fulak wants to read here is, where's this Grandpa hitting? So if the Grandpa is hitting the Gulzy spot, we can anticipate the Gallus to hit into that. But then, of course, the other thing that we have to understand if that happens is that the Mashuk is either swapping into something that's taking damage from the 2-vine. Admittedly, that's a lackluster hit, but it's still a hit you don't necessarily want. We see it land in the Mashuk spot anyways.
Perfect read quarter. And okay, so Grandpa, I think it was just doubling the Mashuk there. Yeah, it just doubled.
Oh no, and that's just a spectacular read from Fulak there, getting that value damage off there, getting the charged iron filings off from the Gulzy alongside everything else there. Sharp stabs is available on both of these Thames in this upcoming turn. Look at how that reposition really worked out for Fulak.
Absolutely. So unless Neko wants to switch something now to save Grandpa and 2-vine for later, but I don't think it's just worth it, to be fair. I mean, she can bring the Scara, but for what?
Okay. In Nekoblaki's defense, in terms of that, I don't think that that's like an entirely bad notion. Heater, just to stymie the damage of the Gulzy, could still be an option, and it eats the sharp stabs very comfortably. So I think the Tulkun is still a very strong swap in for this board, and it would protect one of your two targets. At this point, the Grandpa might be the... actually, yeah, no. The Grandpa
is leaving.
2-vine's basically dead in the water. That's fine.
Okay, so Hookie goes on the Tulkun. Oh, okay, he just split the damage. He didn't use the sharp stabs. It was actually reading the switch out on the Tulkun. So Hook Kick was, you know, the heaviest damage, I think, on the possible swap.
Yep, no, that's once again, Fulak is filled with good reads right now. And as I keep saying, like, you know, this is how you keep your advantage as an aggro player. It's knowing, you know, when to throw out the reads that give you a better average damage into everything in the back rather than clicking the green circle. Now, this in mind, we do have some green circles to click on this board. That Crystal Bite looking real delicious into this grandpa. The problem is I think this is going to wind up, sorry, into this amphitheater.
Amphitheater,
I
yeah.
think it's going to be a sharp stabs anyways, though, but I also think that's bait.
Yeah, that might be. Let's not forget that actually Tornado is online for Toolcan, but would you waste it now? Probably you want to keep it for later. Unless you want to just...
Okay,
Never
the amphitheater
mind.
stays in and goes for the plague, taking out the Gulzy. The sharp stabs does land on the amphitheater, does not take it out,
Yep.
as the tornado comes down anyways onto the Gallus, because you still need to take this sucker out. If all you have are hammers that hit you back from mirroring, then you just, you take the nail.
Yep.
And I think that's precisely what Nekoblocky had to do there. Like, basically your literal entire board is is special attackers, so something just has to take damage from mirroring and take down this Gallus.
And now I would go like Oshiara and Sconge, because you cannot really bring Mashuk now. Well, wait, you can bring Mashuk because Nado is offline, so you can try to go on the amphitheater. And do you think Fulek goes Oshiara Mashuk? And there you go. Yeah, sorry. Oshiara Mashuk was, basically the good coverage from both Tams here, right? Mashuk for the amphitheater, Oshiara for the Toolcan, and so I think it's turn for Neko to reposition, right? I mean, because we're just like playing tennis in this game. We just see both players are just repositioning turn by turn here, and they're both having good reads.
I agree. I think that this is the point where this is going to sound like a hot take, but trust me on this. I think the best plan for Nekoblocky is to let the Scaravolt die. Because then you're getting a plague onto the Osiara. That feels fantastic. You keep all of your wins alive, because your wins are going to do fantastically into the Scunch in the back, into the Mashuk that's barely living here and does not have any tireless up. You're feeling good into all of those. Yes, you probably lose the amphitheater this turn, but you get the plague off onto OCR, which is deeply important.
Yeah, and we saw also that the plague brought Oshiara down to 10%, if I don't recall it wrong. So yeah, that's pretty, easy to bring it down. So yeah, probably like you said, Scaravolt is. So you would bring Scara now?
Yeah, into the Tolkien spot, 100%. Because then, if it's a game of chicken and Fulek does swap out the Osiara and the Scunch hops in, then you get your Scaravolt in for free. You can start trying to do more things because you're expecting the Wastewater into the amphitheater this turn. We don't see any swaps, and we actually see the Plague take down the Mashuk. I wasn't sure whether that was going to be able to do that as the Tsunami comes down.
Oh my. I don't know, I was wondering why. I mean, she prioritized the kill on the Mashuk just because she wanted to keep Amphitheater alive, right?
Yeah, but that actually puts her in a much better position than anything else here, right? At this point, the Tolkien didn't have to be the thing that took down the Mashuk, is really what that meant. Meaning that it was fine for the Tolkien to get sacked. This means that the Scaravolt didn't have to die. Basically, it's like Nekoblocky correctly identifying, as opposed to myself, what the best path to success was in terms of conserving actual win conditions versus things that have done their job. So now we see another plague capable of going off here into the Osiara, combined with an electric storm perhaps from the Scaravolt, and Fulek's in a tight spot trying to deal with that.
Well, yeah, I believe that, like you were saying, Fulek can only press P-Jab with a Scunch. So would you P-Jab the Amphitheater? Because of course Oshiara can only... Oh wait, it did Tsunami, so Whirlwind is still online, yeah.
I still expect this Scaravolt to be taking the brunt of that. Yeah. Unless, of course, we expect the Grandpa to come in at the last minute to soak that hit, and the Scaravolt comes back in with more HP next turn. Additionally, making it not have to take this Aquatic in the face. Yes, you face Cerbas next turn. Yes, that's still agonizing. But also, that means that you're not taking a bunch of damage unnecessarily. You have a higher chance of being able to survive that. Instead, we see the Scaravolt stay in, as the Scaravolt does not actually die
and it's resisting.
We also notice that the Osiara does outspeed the Amphitheater. Meaning thing to see in practice there. Not something that I think we always expect from that. This does mean that the Thunderstrike will be coming down like an absolute ton of bricks onto this Osiara. I kind of expect this to be a one-shot, and it totally is.
Ooh, that was... I was not expecting this to be fair quarter, especially surviving the Whirlwind.
So Neko Blocky has 10 advantage here, and I think that may very well win her the game. So the Savage Suplex will be coming down perhaps even before this Grandpa moves. I know Grandpas are generally very speedy. If it outspeeds and we see I kind of expect the Hypno here in that case, because that means that the Scaravolt can kind of execute. But if we don't and the suplex comes down, then I think Fulek is in a better position because next turn we have Ninja Jutsu. So if the Scunch can both survive and kill something this turn, Fulek still has this game. If not, then Neko Blocky's won.
I was thinking about, okay, so Scunch is faster than Scaravolt for sure. So if Fulek just P-jabs the Scara and then Ninja Jutsu the Grandpa? Oh, well, yeah. Okay, and that's basically what he's doing. Let's see.
Oh, wow. Now, that's pretty impressive, not even having to care about the...
Hypno, no, but Hypno was basically a very good move there. The problem is...
You're not expending your suplex there. That was just a flex.
I mean, the thing is now that, like... I mean, if I was Fulek, I would... Would you press Ninja anyway here, in case he wakes you up?
I don't think you press Ninja.
Oh no, sorry, not Ninja. I meant like also P-jab would be good, I think.
Well, I mean, what I'm expecting here is for Neko Blocky to click like a willpower drain this turn, because that would be devastating for Fulek.
True.
But actually, what we should expect here is the Tornado coming in anyways onto this, trying to do as much damage as possible. So really, what's likely happening right now is that Neko Blocky will be calking, because it's if anybody knows each other's spreads, I have confidence that Neko Blocky know each other's spreads. They're from the same club. They're both devilishly competitive, and they'll be playing into each other. If this tornado kills, then it's because it was an eyeball and 3.4.
And I said
takes the game.
Takes it. Oh my goodness! What a game! Congratulations, Fulek, for winning, and GG's Neko for reaching the finals. Oh
Absolutely.
My God, Quarter! What a game!
No, that was a spellbinding top cut, certainly. It's always nice watching these kinds of high-paced aggro games charge into each other, and it definitely is the sort of thing that we got to see today. We got a couple people saying in chat that tornado totally would have taken it down if the tornado was up on the turn in which we had the...
they mean instead of Hypno?
Yeah, I just don't believe that the tornado was up that turn.
No, it wasn't up. No, it wasn't up. I think it wasn't up. No, it wasn't. Hypno, yes, but yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. The Hypno was up. Tornado wasn't. But,
exactly. Well, GG, guys. Congrats. So, guys, that was let's see. Just for like more minutes, let's see who was if they finish, the third place match. GG's Fulek and GG's Neko for the second place, but I mean, GG's everybody for reaching the top 4 and everybody for participating. Dave Goblino won over Schulze 2-0, so Dave won the third place. So again, this is the prize pool, guys. Before closing, I would like to thank you again, Quarter, for joining the Top Cut. I know that you're doing an amazing job with a lot of tourneys. I don't know. I mean, you're just great, Quarter. You're just great. Thank you so much.
It's an absolute pleasure, Saber. Thank you for having me on. I do cherish any opportunity that I have to cast, especially like jousts like this, because they're such an innovative, competitive environment. I know that they have a bunch of different perceptions inside the community, but the thing that I enjoy about this is that it's a chance to do some wild team building and see some really fun stuff come out there. Like, where else would we have seen a solely electric wind team go into things, something like that? It's just those kinds of tournaments, super fun to see. And I'd like to once again thank you for having me on. And also I'd like to quickly thank everybody who was watching this. You guys are fantastic, and I really appreciate you guys tuning in.
Yep, thank you so much, Quarter. So like, I mean, if you'd like to stay around, because we're having also the giveaway, I mean, also in the chat, feel free to. Thank you so much again. Thank you guys. Do we have wait, I need to do that. Guys, I mean, if you don't know Quarter, but everybody knows Quarter, leave him a follow. Awesome streamer, caster, like content creator, community, everything. Please, Go check Quarter. Thank you so much, Quarter, again. And oh, there you go,
Praise.
Flick.
I do have to vanish, so sadly I will wind up
Okay.
missing your giveaway, but I
Oh,
do hope that
okay,
everybody has
okay.
fun with that. I hope that the prizes are as fantastic as your prize pool has wound up being for this particular tournament.
Yep.
Enjoy the marbles, enjoy the giveaway, and thank you once again, everybody.
Thank you so much, Quarter. See you next time. Thank you. Oh, congratulations, Fulek. Congrats. Let me just people note. So, guys, don't forget about the giveaway. Okay, we gave to Fulek. Neko, you can trade me here. Yeah, we'll hang around a little bit more, guys. We're almost done with the tourney, but you know, we'll do all the... Can I? Yeah, thank you, Neko, for trading me. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, second place for Neko. And wait, Sorty, are you here? $90K for Neko. Let's go. I'm having issues with PC. Oh, it's okay. No worries, Sorty. We just wanted to say thank you for everything, like always. Thank you, thank you. Shana and everybody were just Capretta loving you. Thank you so much, Sorty. Guys, some Capretta love in the chat for Sorty. Always having our back. Always, you know, taking care of us. Taking care of me. Like, always. Thank you, thank you. So, wait, what was the third place? Was 55. Okay, sorry, Dave. Sorry, Dave. There you go. Dave. We got 55K paid. Okay, and the last, oh, people love. Okay, thank you, and congrats again, the top 4 for qualifying for the monthly. I believe everybody is in the Discord, so you will be you know, I'll be putting the leaderboard of the monthly. I mean, not the leaderboard, but the list of people qualified for that. It's 35, okay. Congratulations, Schulze. And yeah, so guys, 4 more spots, 4 more slots. Next weekly will be the last chance for qualifying, guys. The last chance for qualifying. So don't forget about that. We'll be linking that, you know, we'll be streaming back again on Monday. Tomorrow I'll be taking a day off. Fortunately, I'll be back to going, you know, out a little bit, you know, meeting friends, meeting Sorty again after a long time. So I will take a day off tomorrow. Now, let's jump into the... Shana Moncadi. Thanks for having this. See you next time. Yeah, thank you, Schulze, for playing. Hope you had fun. Hope you had fun. Thank you for the tourney. Oh, thank you, Fulek, for participating, and congratulations again. Thank you, mate. Thank you. I hope everybody had fun. That's our main goal, guys. Yeah. So let's open the marble. Let's open the marble. Give me one moment, guys. Because we have a triple giveaway today, guys. We have a Luma, we have a perfect Valash Scavenger with all egg moves, and also a Magmus. So let me quickly go here to the Temporium and let me open the marbles for everybody. So we'll be having one single race, and we'll be doing, these are the 3 picks for today. So we got this nice gift from Devil Quartets, a nice gift from Shiny Taco, and a nice gift from Pattern Knife. That's a Panzer High. So these are the 3 picks for today. Okay, I forgot. Wait, what? Yeah, there's still your Panzer High. No worries, Shana. Yeah, you can reach me here. So let me quickly open the... Wait, let me just... I don't know if... I mean, Paduke is probably not here at the moment because it was away. But we'll be putting the Deja Vu moment anyway, because it's not Saber stream if we don't have a Deja Vu moment, right? So let me quickly put the Deja Vu. Let me quickly open the marbles. Can you see the marbles, guys? No, you can't, right? Of course, you can't see it because I'm on Kadi. Now you can see it, right? Yeah, there you go. Okay, everything is set, Let's go to the race. I'll give you some time for joining, guys. So, let's go. Yeah, I think Paduke is not here, but let's go. Yeah, Paduke not here, but it's okay. Play, guys. So, guys, for today winnings, we'll put first place and second place will be the first pick and second pick, and then the last survivor will get the third pick, okay? So we give chance everybody for joining, okay? Let's go. So, just to be clear, first, second, and last survivor. Let's go. Thank you, Kazar, for that. Thank you. Yeah, just, you know, in memory of Paduke. I mean, not that Paduke has happened anything, but Paduke is not here. He needed to leave, but yeah. Good, guys. People clap. Okay, I'll be... Guys, I hope everybody had fun. Did you have fun, guys? Of course, this was the first joust after Sipanku. Like we said, for each... I mean, one of the 4 weeklies will be a joust. I hope we will see more people joining next time, because it's so much fun, and we'll keep the tyrannic you know, legal. So let's see if the next time people will be joining with the tyrannic. I really hope so. And thank you so much everybody for the donations, and yeah, we'll see you again, guys, on Monday for the regular stream, and the next weekly will be next Saturday. Last chance, 4 last slots, guys. 4 last slots. Tyrannic was legal also for this one, Reaper. Yes. No. Only for the joust. No, only for the joust, not for the normal one. Yeah, joust is next month. Yep. Once per month. Yeah. We'll be announcing that when we finish the first circuit for this month, guys. Yeah, we'll be announcing all the. But yeah, we'll be working on the next month. You know. Days soon. Yeah, no worries. We want to see also for, you know, other events, for not overlapping, you know, all the community organizing things. So yeah, that's also always our pleasure. Let's go. And thank you Lightning for the follow. It's not always legal in normal tournaments, because there's actually, let's say, it's an RNG thing that you add to the game, because it's not easy to get a perfect one. So you might win over another one if you have a perfect and your opponent doesn't, right? So that's the main thing why you're not allowed to play it. Okay, guys, let's see. Last call, and we're in. Breeding? No, because you can't. No, you can't breed Tyrannic. That's the problem. No, because you can't breed and you can't buy it. That's the problem. That's why. Let's go. Okay, so remember, guys, winner, second place, and the last survivor, okay? Just to be, you know, to make things sure that everybody will have the chance to win. We got a Luma Volor, then we got a perfect Valash scavenger with the egg moves, and a Magmus, perfect Magmus. I think it was caffeinated, this one. And we have a lot of other giveaways incoming for next week, so no worries, guys. And let's see that Fulik is leading here with Erpelino, Hidden Roar. Is Fulik winning the marbles? Apart from winning the tourney today? Let's see. Guys, I don't hear the music. Monkadi, what happened to YouTube? Oh my god. I don't know why. What happened? Guys, give me a moment. What's happening? Okay. I don't know. Deja Vu is up again, guys. Deja Vu is up again. I don't know why today. Oh, Kazar! Crazy Hidden! Oh my goodness, guys. Sorry, I was missing the lead here. That's another Deja Vu. Plastic. Robert. Ooh. Cat Jam. Yeah, let's go. Smokey, Calamity, Schultzy. And wait, what happened to Fulek? Guys, what happened to Fulek? Did Fulek die? Oh no, Fulek is there now. Erpelino, Ripto. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's and we see Johnny and Brate leading here. Pelino going for wait, what? Never mind, Efer Pelino. Yeah, Efer Pelino. And oh, Homelander, Brate, F for you guys. F for you guys. Hats, F for you too. Remember that the last survivor also wins the third pick. And with C, if Johnny goes smoothly here, F for Fulik. And Vilast is going to take the first pick here. And I believe Reiner Vanson, just as you know, a car game taking over Johnny. Congrats, Blast and Reiner. F for you, Coffee. And let's see who will be the last survivor getting the third pick. Will it be Skylander? Be careful there, Skylander. Oh, be careful, be careful. I think Skylander's got this. Unless he jumps, you know. That's pretty... Be careful. Congratulations to our 3 winner. Vilas first pick, Reiner second pick, and Skylander for the third pick. People note, people clap in the chat. Let's go, guys. GG's. Okay, so first pick is for you. Are you in the chat, mate? Are you in the chat? Blast? I think you are, right? So Blast, you got the first pick. People clap, everybody. Okay, so you can choose between these 3. We got a Vuller Luma, we got a perfect Vlash full of egg moves, and a perfect caffeinated Panzer High. So it's up to you between these 3. And you can reach me here in Kisiwat Emporium. I'll be staying here. Yeah. So, and if you're not here at the moment in the game, no worries. I'll be people noting this to you, and you can reach me on Discord. Feel free to join the Discord, guys. What item is that on your toolkit? It's aloe vera. It's aloe vera. Hello, Zao. Hello. Guys, can we... The Vuller, please? Okay. Vuller is yours. Tell me when you are trading me. Always paper hands. Wait, what? Okay, Reiner, what would you like to pick? And by the way, guys, can we have a happy birthday in the chat for Mr. Zhao, please? Happy birthday for Zhao, guys. Come on, all together. It's Zhao's birthday. Let's go. I always remember about people, guys. No worries. Reiner, Monka. So, Reiner, what would you like to pick between Panzer High and Vlash? Wait, I won something. Yes. You won. Second pick and the third pick will go to Skylander. Yes. Yep. Pyro available. Let's see. I should have some of them. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it's good. I can, yeah. I was actually putting that, but yeah, it was my bad. It's caffeinated. Do you know what it bolts into? This is the off-trade, basically, but yeah. That's a scavenger. It's the competitive Vlash. This is, I would say, the most valuable, yeah. So you choose, and Skylander, you have the remaining one. Yeah. I think it's Pyro. Oh! Yeah, I think it's Pyro. So yeah, you can choose, you got the Magmis or you want the Vlash. So we'll leave the Vlash or the Magmis for our last winner. No problems. Yeah, actually I can, guys, if you want to choose the other. I think it's not available anymore. Yeah, I can do this. No worries. Yeah, no problems. Yeah, I was... Okay. Yeah, no problems. Yeah, I was just, asking if any of you wants the other trade, but yeah, no problem. Yeah, we got the thick skin too. Pattern Knife gave us a lot of Panzer gifts. Nodders. So? I mean, you got Squaletto already, I think, but yeah. I take Panzer. I hope the other player needs a Valash. Okay, okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Thank you, Reiner, for that. Skylander, you won a perfect scavenger Valash. Gifted by Shiny Taco. People clap, guys. People clap. Oh, Poggies. Let's go. We're so happy that we're able to make you happy, guys. So, let me quickly people note this, guys. So, Reiner won the Magmus. Then we have Valash for Sky. Guys, tell me if you're trading me. Sky and Vulor is for... Let me close it. Blast, right? Blast, okay. I'll trade you. Okay, okay. Oh, there you go, Blast. There you go, darling. Congrats on your Luma. Guys, can you put like some Pansons back? Because I traded like 4 times and I don't want to get banned from Crema, you know. Can you put one Pansons here? Yeah, just to give something back. I'm putting the Panson back, yeah. Can you put it? Oh no, thank Devil for this. Thank Devil. Yeah, put one Pansons, please, because I traded 4 people. I don't want to get banned. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for joining. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, you too, Za. You too. Thank you. Okay, guys, yeah, trade me here. Oh my god, what is disco music? Monkadi. So that's what's given. Okay, Skylander, congratulations on the big win here for the Valash. Yeah, put the 1 Pansons back too, please. Thank you. Can I donate for Jaws? Yeah, you can donate also for the monthly too, because we're putting the second half of the things for the monthly. So yeah, the monthly is the next one, the big tournament. Oh, you can donate for the next Jaws for the next month. Yeah. You can tell me where do you want us to put those 20k, mate? Yeah, just ended. Yeah, Fulek won versus Neko Blacky. Yep. Go to monthly. Okay. So guys, people clap 20 more K for the monthly. Thank you so much, Skylander. Thank you so much, guys. Let's go. People clap. Thank you so much, Sky. Thank you guys for the big support. And there you go, Reiner. Thank you. There's a Panzer High. Oh, thank you for that. Thank you for... Let's put 7.5k dono for the monthly too. Let's go. Thank you, everybody. Tourney finished already? Yeah, Paduke. Yeah, the tourney finished. The finals were... Wait, Shana. Oh, there you go. Yeah. There's the people Panzer. There you go. Let's go. Yeah, that was the win from yesterday. Fulek won in finals versus Neko Blacky. The top 4 was Fulek, Neko Blacky, Dave Goblino, and Schulze. Yep. Everybody, and we have 4 more names now for the monthly, guys. So, thank you so much for joining. Thank you, everybody, for, staying around. I hope everybody had fun. Tomorrow, I'll be taking a day off from streaming and stuff. I'll be back on Monday, guys, with a full energy, full schedule, and don't forget about the last weekly happening on Saturday, guys. Last weekly will be Poggers. A lot of contestants, there for the 4 last slots. Hope to see you all there, guys. It won't be Joust this time, normal tournament. Get your tools ready, get your temps ready. Have a great weekend, guys. Have a good rest, have a good end of the week. Love you all. Thank you so much for everything. See you on Monday, guys. Thank you.